meet the Mets. Meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life, because the Mets are really socking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the Mets, Mets of New York town. Oh, the butcher and the baker and the people on the streets, where do they go? To meet the Mets! Oh, they're hollering and cheering and they're jumping in their seats. Where do they go? To meet the Mets! All the fans are true to the orange and blue, so hurry up and come on down, 'cause we got ourselves a ball club, the Mets of New York town. Give 'em a yell! Give 'em a hand! And let 'em know you're rooting in the stand. Come on and meet the Mets. Meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life, because the Mets are really socking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the Mets, Mets of New York town, of New York town.
What is up, Mets and baseball fans? Thank you all so much for chiming in for this in-game live stream as I share my own commentary and reaction to the Mets-Marlins matchup that is currently underway as we speak. Again, I was supposed to be live literally 20 minutes ago, but my software it wasn't even my software. I just made a stupid mistake. And so here we are a little bit later. I apologize. It's currently 3-1 on the count, though, for Jonathan Villar as the leadoff hitter. And the pitch underway by Cabrera is going to be a big swing and miss. 98 miles per hour on the fastball there by Edward Cabrera, the rookie right-hander. And now Villar is in a full count. But again, I appreciate everyone for chiming in. Timothy, Blacklist Outdoors, Sargent, Darren, Brandon, all you guys. Appreciate you guys being here. My apologies also for the delay again. But I'm looking forward to today's stream and this game that's already currently underway. And now the 3-2 pitch, and that's going to be an off-speed pitch inside, misses there with what looked like the slider. And now there's going to be a leadoff base runner for the New York Mets, that being Jonathan Villar, with no outs, things to start off the top of the first. So again, I appreciate everyone chiming in. This is going to be an awesome stream. Ian, how's it going? What is up going? J6, I'm going to pronounce the last name wrong, so I apologize, but I'm happy to have you guys in here. Again, I normally start things at least, 15, 20 minutes plus early before a game begins. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to do that today. The lineup is as follows today, however, for the Mets. Jonathan Villar, Francisco Lindor, Pete Alonso, Michael Conforto, Javi Baez, McNeil, Pilar, Mazeika, and Cookie Carrasco. And the first pitch underway here to Lindor. It's going to be a fastball inside. That will be taken, and it's 1-0 on the count. Yes, Deborah, my apologies again. I had issues setting up the software, but I appreciate everyone for chiming in. This feels like a small live stream group. It is brand new just because we literally just got started, and everyone who had their notifications on the old stream now has to have their notifications on the new stream because the last one got messed up last second. So I expect it to take a little bit of time for people to get in here. But nonetheless, guys, I'm hoping to have both the Phillies and the Braves score available on the screen, as you guys can see, as it was asked by a subscriber on the channel yesterday. So that way you guys can keep up with the scoreboard for the opposing teams that are ahead of the Mets right now in the division. Well, that was important as it's 2-1 on the count of Francisco Lindor. If you guys aren't aware, there have been statements from Sandy Alderson prior to today's game talking about Jacob deGrom. It's causing a lot of controversy right now, and I understand it because it's really, really difficult to get into to be confident about the Mets when it comes to injuries. But Sandy Alderson did say that everything's fine now with his ligament, his UCL, but the issue was a sprain, a UCL sprain, a partially torn UCL, which obviously is not an enticing thing. You think Tommy John right away, but according to Sandy Alderson, is nothing to the degree that would give you worrisome. Right now, everything is healed. That's why he was cleared of his MRI, and that's why he's been throwing. And we'll see what when he gets ramped up to around 75%, they'll have a grasp on if he will actually pitch again this year or not. But no less, Jacob deGrom. I know a lot of people are going left and right about that. When you hear partially torn UCL, you think the worst right away. But again, according to Alderson, at least it has healed up, and that is something that can happen. Happened to Seth Lugo a couple of years ago. It's happened to other pitchers as well. So no less, I understand the frightening aspect because you think the worst when you hear something like that. But I wouldn't get carried away just yet. So I'm gonna hope that Alderson's comments were true, and I shouldn't think anything else of it. But no less, I understand why people are going to naturally just overreact and not understand if this is in fact true that it healed itself, which can in fact happen. But either way, it's 2-1 on the count here to Francisco Lindor in the top of the first. 9 pitches in for Edward Cabrera. 1 on, no out here. What's up again? Daryl, happy to have you in here, my man. I hope the Mets make a wild card. That would be fantastic. I think winning the division is the only way the Mets could actually make playoffs. However, as Lindor is going to ground that one into a double play. And actually, no, pardon me. It's going to just be a force out. Lindor is going to get on from the runner being taken out on a fielder's choice at second. So there's 1 out, 1 on now for the Mets in the top of the first. And again, I appreciate everybody chiming in, guys. Make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. As always, you're going to end up enjoying this stream for my in-game Mets commentary, everything there is to know about this game as we share our reactions and thoughts throughout the entirety of this one. And hopefully this is a good game for our Mets with Cookie Carrasco on the mound facing off against rookie right-hander Edward Cabrera. Darren, my day's been great, buddy. Hope your day's been awesome as well. I saw the jersey you put on Tori about Baez. That's sick. I love that. Any news on Nimmo is that he's just on the IL right now, and hopefully the Mets can get him back before the season ends. Just wait till B Packhouse or stream shortly. Yes, Blacklist Outdoors. Again, I'm happy to have you here, my man. But here now with 1 out, we have Big Meat Pete Alonso, who had himself a really strong series in DC for that 5-game set. Is underway now in Miami. Last time the Mets were in Miami, they lost 3 of 4. So hopefully that doesn't happen where they lose a series again here. But the Mets definitely need to at the very least, win 2 to 3 in the series to keep themselves alive for any type of playoff hopes. But either way, the first pitch by Cabrera to Pete is underway, and that's going to be hacked away foul beyond the backstop on the fastball inside, and it's 0-1 on the count. Also, to everyone that's just chiming in, let me know in the chat if you're hearing the background music well. Make sure to let me know that too, guys. Again, thank you all so much for being here. Make sure to share the stream with your friends if you haven't. That would really mean a lot as well. Get the word out there. Like I said, notifications got messed up. We literally had all the we had 14 likes on the stream before the stream even began. And my stupid self, unfortunately, the stream, I clicked the wrong button. I must have did something, and no less, I had to remake it last second, and that's why we were 20 minutes late to actually start the streams, because I don't like to start right when the game begins. I like to have small talk beforehand before we just dive right in. Either way, that was a slider taken by Alonso. It's 1-1 back even on the count now. 12 pitches in here for the rookie Edward Cabrera. 1 on, 1 out now. Checks back at first. Lindor is safe, however. Joe Panic, former New York Met, playing first base for Miami tonight, tosses it back to Cabrera. What's up, Matthew? Hope you're doing well, my man. And thank you so much for the like. Again, guys, if you're just chiming in, make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. The ultimate goal always is to get to 100 likes before the end of the stream. Again, appreciate all you guys being here. And my apologies again for the delay. Something that will not be happening for tomorrow's stream. John, I'd say the Mets' chances to win the division are about the same that they were a couple days ago, to be honest with you. I don't think it changes that much. But no less, every win is crucial. So losing 2 games in that Nats series by the score of 4-3, both the same, not a great look. The Mets have now lost 10 of their last 11 games in 1-run differential games, are 27-27 on the season for the best team in baseball in 1 differential games when it comes to just actually having a game that the differential is 1 run. It's insane how many close games the Mets have played this year. It's even more insane that they're only 500 in those games right now. And yes, the Mets record is 69-69 on the season. You can, in fact, say nice indeed, even though I would have preferred if they got to that point after a win, not a loss. Pitch number 4 underway. Oh, that's ripped by Alonso. No doubter. 2-run bomb for Big Meat Pete, and that is how we get things going. Woo! Big Meat Pete Alonso with the 2-run shot. Early Mets lead. Hype in the chat. Let's go, baby. Hype in the chat for Alonso, folks. What an absolute bomb by Big Me Pete to get things started off. We got the Alonso hat on. We'll have it on for the remainder of the inning because of Pete there. What a just a beautiful display as Conforto swings through the off-speed pitch. Literally, oh my goodness, there's a high fastball, and Pete got absolutely all of it. Number 31 on the season, and back-to-back games now for Alonso having a home run. So you'll love to see that as well, folks. Let's get some hype in the chat for my man Pete. And also help us get a 30 likes, folks, for the next short-term goal before we get to 50. Always means a lot, everybody. Conforto swings through that one, and now he has 2 strikes on the count. What an absolute bomb by Alonso. And everybody in the chat, everybody chiming in right now, let me know how the audio is doing, how the visuals are doing. If you hear the background music, let me know if that's good for you guys too. Let me know it all in the chat below. I'd really appreciate it, everybody. Gonna make sure that my mic is decent. I think it's a good spot. 1-2 now on the count, and Pete Alonso is the second fastest in MLB history to get to 100 home runs in his career. Still 2-2 now on the count here to Michael. And the pitch. That's going to be in the dirt now. It's full count here with no on, 1 out. The top of the first. Mets now have a 2-0 lead, folks, in case you're just chiming in. Thanks to an Alonso 2-run shot. Absolutely destroyed. Yes, I agree. Absolutely, Brian. There's no denying that. And Dominic, thanks so much for a home run already. Wow, yes. 100 bombs already for Alonso. And that's going to be now ripped to center and caught by Oscar De La Cruz. And there's now 2 away. Mets are down their final out of the inning. You got a new Mets cap on today? Awesome, buddy. Love that. All right, now with 2 out, we have Javi Baez coming up to the plate, folks. Javi getting set for his first at-bat of the day after having a monster series in DC as well. Had himself a 6 straight hit performance, including a 4-for-4 game, 2 home runs, multiple RBIs in that series. Javi swings right through the off-speed pitch down away, however, and it's 0-1 on the count. And that's going to be a chopper pulled and ripped right into the shift. Chaz Chisholm tosses the first, and that'll do her for the inning. All right, folks. Mets now head to the bottom of the first with an early 2-0 lead on Miami, thanks to Pete Alonso and his 100th career home run. The second fastest player in MLB history to reach such a feat, with the only faster player being Ryan Howard, as we know far too well, most notably during his time with the Philadelphia Phillies. Yeah, John, Javi's doing everything a fan could ask for right now. 1,000%. Sounds good, Matthew. Thank you for being here, my man. But yeah, no, Javi is doing absolutely everything he possibly can to, get on the Mets side. Look, all that matters at the end of the day is obviously wins. And if you can help do that performance-wise, like individually, then that makes things even better. And that's exactly what Javi's been doing. He's just been remarkable. He really has been. Brian's favorite player is Mike Trout. Don't blame you there. All right, folks, we have an early... Oh, you know what? I just realized the scoreboard needs to be changed. My mistake, guys. Give me 1 second, everybody. I might change the scoreboard for you all, okay? Give me 1 sec, guys. Because I realize it's frozen on me. Again, I apologize again, guys, for the delayed start to the stream. The only reason why this happened, unfortunately, was because I must have pressed the wrong button or something along those lines, because I really don't know what happened. It just got stupid on me. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to take that out. I'm going to put the new scoreboard in. Again, guys, I appreciate everybody chiming in. I hope everyone's having a great night. Weird start times in Miami. I honestly hate it. I don't know why this has to happen. But either way, it's a 6:40 start time tonight. Same thing tomorrow, I believe. And don't mind what you're seeing on the screen right now. Just me getting the scoreboard all fixed up for you guys. So that way we're all set for the remainder of the game. And we'll be giving you updates on the Phillies game as well. Same thing with the Braves game, as the Mets try to continue clawing back in the division with, unfortunately, not a whole lot of time on their side. To be exact, this is a 24th game of the season for both for the Mets here. So they absolutely need to win as many as possible as Cookie Carrasco gets set for the mound. All right, folks, scoreboard's almost set. Just give me 1 second. One and one on the count here to Chaz Chisholm, who's leading things off. The rookie from the Bahamas, shortstop for the Miami Marlins tonight, who's had a very respectable rookie campaign, might I add. And that's going to be a fastball outside. It's 2-1 now on the count to Chaz. And that's going to be fastball inside, and now it's going to be 3-1 on the count. Hitter's count now for Chisholm. Thoughts on Edward Cabrera's MLB The Show card? It's disgusting, Ryan. I have it in my rotation. I haven't played MLB The Show in a couple months, but it was dirty when I was using it. That's going to be a called strike on Chaz, so that's full count here for the leadoff hitter for Miami, as Cookie Carrasco is trying to get his first out of the game. What's up, Dave? Happy to have you here, my man. Pete does it again, indeed. Yes, he does. Home run number 31 on the season for Alonso. You absolutely love to see it. Jose, you heard correct. And that's going to be a chopper. Oh, that he's going to get on base. Yes, he is. Chaz Chisholm gets on with an infield single, dives to first. He's definitely not one of those guys. He's very Trey Turner-esque with his speed. Definitely one of those guys you cannot really do too much about when he gets a slow roller in the infield. More often than not, he's going to get on base as he actually slides in head first to first base, which is something you don't see often. But either way, the Marlins now have a leadoff man on to start things off here in the inning, just like what the Mets did in the top of the first. I did see the Alonso home run. I did, Dylan. We talked about it on the stream, Dylan. Yes, it was awesome. Oh, Darren, thank you so much. But Darren, if you need a postal address, my man, to send anything, I have it all in the description down below of this stream. So if you check the stream, my P.O. box should be available in the description, buddy. And again, thank you so much in advance for whatever you're sending. Again, guys, continue to smash that like and subscribe button as you're just chiming in. I appreciate everybody being here. 0-1 now on the count to Oscar De La Cruz, who is one of the 3 players I picked for the Mets to watch this series. Oscar De La Cruz is batting .330 or so. With the Marlins this year, he's been looking damn good. He's been playing some solid baseball over his past 7 games. The young outfielder has plenty to give. So we'll see how he does tonight against the Mets, as it's currently 0-1 on the count for him against Cookie Carrasco. And that's going to be ripped in. Oh, my goodness. That'll probably bring a run in. Maybe not, actually. Pardon me. Runners are now going to be on the corners with no outs here as Oscar De La Cruz gets on with a deep single. Ches Visum stays put at third. And Marlins are trying to make quick work of getting back in this one after an early 2-0 lead by the Mets. PA represent indeed, my man. Happy to have you here. Happy to have all you guys here as always. All right, guys, runners on the corners. 8 pitches in for Cookie Carrasco. And now is Sanchez first pitch, and that is swung right past him for the right fielder. Sanchez, who's batting .234 of the year with 7 home runs, 20 ribeyes, and a .745 OPS for Jesus. One of multiple Jesuses. One of 3 Jesuses. They have Jesus again. They have Jesus Aguilar. They have Sanchez. And now they have a run scored thanks to a single. So 3 straight hits for Miami. And they have just evened this game to a 1-run ball game. Still with no outs. Runners on first and second. Not looking great for Cookie Carrasco early, but if there's one thing that we have learned about Cookie Carrasco is that he tends to find a rhythm after the first inning. So now it's just a matter of course, getting him out of the first inning. Chisholm is fast for no reason. Future Met killer, it seems. Yeah, he's really fast. He's a great athlete. Absolutely. Dylan, a close friend of mine, took anger out chopping firewood after seeing Diaz choke the game yesterday. That's one way to get your anger out for sure, without harming nobody. So there's definitely that. Either way, folks, this is now a 1-run ball game thanks to a 3rd consecutive hit by Miami. And it's a 2-1 ball game. It's only 10 pitches in for Cookie Carrasco, who, again, just needs to get himself out of the jam. Now here's Lewis Brinson up, who's batting .234 of the year with a just over 700 OPS. And the 0-0. And that's going to be off-speed pitch inside, ball 1. We did give up a run, Matthew. 3 straight singles will do that to you. And the 1-0 by Cookie. And that's going to be a big swing and miss on the off-speed inside. Now 1-1 on the count. The Marlins do always give the Mets trouble, especially in Miami. We all know what happened back when the Mets were in Miami back in early August, begin August, for that 4-game stint where the Mets lost 3 games. That wasn't fun. That wasn't fun at all. And that just started the continuous downward spiral for the Amazins. That's a big swing and a miss. Now it's 1-2 on the count here on a pitch that was inside again. See, 13 of 22 of runs allowed in the first inning. So 13 of the 22 runs Cookie has allowed this year have all been in the first inning. That's crazy. I agree, Darren. Lucky to have baseball indeed, my man. That's a big swing and a miss and a strikeout now for Cookie Carrasco. So let's get some hype in the chat for Cookie getting the first K, the first out, and hopefully he can get himself quickly out of this inning now. Let's not talk about what? Oh, the previous outing in Miami. I don't blame you for not wanting to talk about it. And that's going to be a fastball that misses the outside corner, and it's 1-0. Something that I have noticed with Cookie, however, and this is Joe Panic, the former New York Met, playing first base now for the Marlins, who originally started off the season with Toronto, but then was traded for outfielder and Corey Dickerson earlier this year. Something that's been interesting about Cookie that I've noticed is he doesn't throw first pitch strikes very often. He does not at all. As Joe Panic rips one a setter, Kevin Pillar's getting after. Oh my goodness, Kevin Pillar makes the catch with his back turned on the warning track, and now there are 2 away. Beautiful catch there by Kevin Pillar to hustle after it. And just like that, Miami is now down to their final strike. Great hustle there by Kevin, and the Mets can hopefully get out of this inning. Final out, pardon me. Can hopefully get out of this inning still up by a run. Who's winning the division? And for me, it's obviously the Braves to beat right now, right? It's obviously the Braves to beat. But anything's possible for not just the Phillies, for the Mets. But yeah, Braves right now, they're the team to beat. And help us get 50 likes, guys, to my 50-plus viewers that are just chiming in. Of course, smash that like and subscribe button as always. We appreciate you guys. And now with 2 on, 2 out in the bottom of the first pitch to Jorge Alfaro is going to be once again a fastball outside. 1-0 on the count. I don't seem enthusiastic. No, I'm fine. I'm just still a little flustered that my stream unfortunately wasn't able to set up the way I wanted to in the beginning. So I'm just trying to push that aside because I know that I set up yesterday for the purpose of people having notifications on so that way they can get set and everything. And now that all got ruined because I had it set up now last minute, unfortunately. So everyone that originally had notifications on for it maybe didn't come across this yet. So I'm frustrated that my stream had to get reset because it should have been, I should have been talking 20 minutes before the game started today, but it's no one's fault but my own. Just personal stupidity on my part that I will make sure it doesn't happen tomorrow. But no less, I'm okay. That's going to be a 2-0, now a 3-0 fastball outside. Hitters count clearly here. Will more than likely be taken for a called strike. As long as Cookie can actually hit the strike zone here. So we'll see. And that's going to be ripped away foul on the fastball. It's now 3-1 on the count for Cookie Carrasco against Jorge Alfaro here. You're at the game right now, Ethan? Well, have a great time, my man. Make sure you're focusing on the game and not the stream. That's what I would say. But I hope you have a great time tonight, buddy. That 7-run first Tom Glavine gave up to the Marlins on the last game of the 2007 is hard to forget. John, thankfully, I wasn't following the Mets religiously at that point in my life, so I don't really have much to share on that one. I just know that the 2007 collapse was horrendous. And that'll be ball 4. So bases loaded for Carrasco, 2 outs. And the Marlins trying to tack on at least a tie here, if not the lead, as we go into... I'm not looking good. All we need is 1 out, folks. Come on, Cookie. Now, Isan Diaz is coming up, who's batting 181 on the year as a 561 OPS. If you guys don't remember Isan Diaz, he hit his first career home run off of Jacob deGrom. Yes, Jacob deGrom. Isan has yet to really get himself acclimated in the MLB consistently, similar to Lewis Brinson in a lot of ways. But no less, anyone can be a threat on this Marlins team, just given how struggling they have been at times. So we'll see how Isan Diaz does here. With the bases loaded and 2 outs. First pitch to him, and that's going to be, once again, off-speed pitch down outside. And that'll be ball 1. And the 1-0. And that's going to be off-speed pitch inside. And now it's going to be 2-0 here on the count. Two-0 count, bases juiced, and the pitch. And that's going to be ripped into the shift, and that'll do her for the inning. Mets get out of the jam, only giving up 1 run. And Miami is still down by a run now as we head to the top of the second. 2-1 is the score currently. Mets have 1 hit to the Miami's 3. Might be a good idea to have a starter for Cookie's next game. Just, you would think that might be a good idea, but at the same time, who knows? Yeah, so I think for Cookie, I honestly feel it might throw him off, as silly as that may sound. I really think a recruiter might throw him off because of the fact that, an opener, pardon me, might throw him off, mainly because Cookies hasn't needed an opener his entire career, so I know they struggled in the first inning a bit, but, for the remainder of the year, I don't really see the upside necessarily in trying to do a spot starter and get creative. I think just let him ride it out, continue these starts, and next year he should be back more in a groove. But yes, Mets fans, and just so you know, guys, I will keeping you all updated again on the Phillies and the Braves game. All right, folks, now we have the top of second again. The Mets have a 2-1 lead, and now will be coming up to the bat is going to be Jeff McNeil. McNeil getting his first at bat of the day. So we have McNeil, Pilar, and Mazika for your next 1, 2, 3 up for the Mets here against Edward Cabrera. Did I see the Rays Red Sox finish? Yes, crazy. Red Sox did their best, literally Mets impression yesterday, being up 7-1 to then get the game tied and lose. It just was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. GG's fantastic, Nick. Thank you so much for asking. It's me, Larry. Not good again for the Mets again. Yeah, but hopefully they can turn things around. Was behind home plate. It looks like a cinnamon toast crunch. That's exactly what it is. Second pitch, pardon me. That's going to be off-speed pitch in the dirt. And now it's 2-0 on the count here to Mr. Jeff McNeil. And that's going to be called fastball for a strike. That really was ball 3. A generous call by the umpire here, however. And it's 2-1 now on count to McNeil. 26 pitches in for the rookie right-hander and Edward Cabrera. No out, no on. And the 2-1 here from Cabrera. And that's going to be ripped to the right side, and that'll be foul. 2-2 now on the count here to McNeil. The Marlins have a DJ? Yes, they do. I do remember when the Marlins had a fish tank. I do believe the Marlins still have a fish tank. Wait, am I wrong? I thought the Marlins still had a fish tank on the inside. I think it's like first row all across the stadium. Enlighten me, guys, if anyone's at the game right now or I've been there. Or maybe that's changed now since their new stadium. But I thought their new stadium had that. Either way, the 2-2 now to McNeil, and that's going to be pulled right into the shift, and that'll do her for 1 away. McNeil needs to relax. McNeil's always amped. He's always going to be amped. That's just how it is. Do I see the Mets winning this series? Well, yes, but they absolutely need to, more than anything. I'd like to make that clear as well. Hold on, folks. I'm going to try to update the scores I have on the corners here. So give me 1 second. One and 0 now on the count of Pilar, and that's going to be ripped on the off-speed pitch just out of the zone. Pilar chases it, however, and now to 1-1 back even on the count. Two one now on the count here to Kevin Pilar with Cinnamon Toast Crunch in the background. And the pitch, and that's going to be a huge fastball upstairs, and that's going to be ripped to no avail by Pilar. Back even now on the count, 2-2, with 32 pitches in now for the rookie right-hander. All right, folks, now here we're 2 out as Pilar gets out there. Unfortunately, we have Patrick Mazika getting his first at-bat of the day. The catcher has been getting plenty of playing time, mainly because of James McCann, not knowing what you're going to get offensively with him, and also Tomas Nido, who could have been available. He might be available off the bench today. I'm not sure, but no less, he does not get the start. The earliest he could have been coming off the IL was today, September 7th, as that's a called strike, a generous strike on the outside corner. And the 0-1 count now, that's going to be a fastball for a called strike. Good frame there as the Marlins man takes a photo with Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And literally another unfortunate situation where it was a ball for a called strike thanks to great framing. No less, it's 0-2 quickly on the count out of Patrick Mazika. Mets are down their final strike. And that's going to be pitched in the dirt. No framing could solve that one. It's back 1-2 now on the count. I'll be answering all your comments in just a short second, guys. I'm just setting everything up still right now. And if you guys don't know what I'm setting up, I'm just setting up to have the Braves and the Marlins game available for everybody. So you can keep up with the scores, I should say. That's going to be ripped right into the shift from Mazika. That'll be a clean inning for Edward Cabrera as the Marlins now head to the bottom of the second. Still down by a run, 2-1. Out hitting the Mets, however, 3 hits, 2-1. And again, guys, if you're just chiming in the stream, make sure to smash that like and subscribe button as always. Appreciate everybody's support. Happy to have you guys all here. Again, my apologies again for the delayed start to the stream, but that won't be the case tomorrow, I assure you. And don't mind what you're seeing on the board right now, just me saying up everything. And just give me another second, folks, as I'm continuing to get everything set up here. All right, folks. So we're going to try to get the Phillies scoreboard in here. Okay. Okay, we got Philly. Now we're going to do it again. For the Braves. If I'm not answering anyone right now, guys, like I said, just because I'm setting up the scoreboards. So don't take it personally. And that's going to be a fastball outside corner, 1-0. Another count for Carrasco, unfortunately, where he does not get things started in his favor. And the 1-0 now here. And that's going to be another fastball outside. No avail. That's going to be hacked away foul by Eddie Alvarez, who's playing second base today. And again, guys, don't mind the stuff on the screen. I'm going to get it away momentarily. I'm just saying stuff up now still. That's going to be chopped foul. Now back even 2-2 on the count for Alvarez. All right, folks, we'll get this other score in here. Then I can actually look at the chat and talk to you all. And that's going to be rip foul. Still 2-2 on the count here. That's going to be ripped to Lindor. Tosses the first. Eddie Alvarez is going to get on, though, with an infield single. A little bit of a mishandle there by Lindor, unfortunately. So for the second consecutive inning, the Marlins had their leadoff runner on. Okay, now I'm looking at the chat. My apologies, guys. And James, thank you so much for being here. Scott, thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. I hope you didn't get hit too hard from the hurricane either. Yeah, thankfully, where I reside, it was nothing too crazy, so I can't complain. I don't think the Marlins park where their Marlins are good. I think the Marlins is going to put a nail in the Mets' coffin and foul chances of a playoff run. Well, that's not positivity I like to hear, Larry. That's not playing. Larry, I'd hope you'd be more optimistic, but I understand why you feel that way. I did hear about DeGrom, Tanya. Again, I'm not, rushing to absolutely freak out about it. However, I think that everything's going to be okay, hopefully, for Jake. But I understand that naturally when you see partially torn UCL, even though according to Cindy Larson, and that's why he got a clean MRI because he got cleared, I do think he's going to be fine. But no less, I understand the concern. That's going to be ripped. Is that going to be down the line? It will be fair. Runner is going to come in, and this is a tied ball game, folks. Come on, man. No out double there for the pitcher. For Edward Cabrera, gets himself a no out double, and this game is tied. Arda, I would not bet on the New York Mets for any type of gambling aspiration whatsoever. I would not do that. There's so many issues wrong with this team, Jose, but no less, Cookie Carrasco is not having a good start to this game, so that is an obvious one. It is great to see him on the mound, but obviously we would prefer if we got better performances out of him also. And it's 1-2 down on the count here to Chaz Chisholm. Who's already up for his second at-bat of the day. And he's going to rip that one deep. Going after his Conforto. He is under it. Cabrera is going to stand pat at second. So there's a one out. First out, finally, of the inning is a fly out by Chaz Chisholm. And Edward Cabrera, the pitcher, stays pat at second after an RBI double. Again, I appreciate everybody chiming in, guys. I hope everyone's having a great night. I know that the Mets find themselves in a tie ball game right now. I'm not sure why the scoreboard hasn't updated, however, so I'm going to actually double check that in a second. Maybe it's an issue on my part. So my mistake, guys. I'm going to fix the scoreboard again. The Mets won at least because it's a tie ball game 2-2 as it's now 1-0 on the count here to Oscar De La Cruz. And the 1-0, and that's a big swing and miss there by De La Cruz. And it's 1-1 even on the count now. My apologies for all the technical difficulties. I'm not lagging or anything, as you guys know, because my software is awesome now. I just got to fix these scoreboards. I don't know. I'm not even going to say it's been a long day. Just stupid stuff's been happening. That's all. One-two on the count here. 40 pitches in a array for Cookie Carrasco with only one out in the bottom of the second. Not giving the Mets length as of now like they usually need after having a strong performance in the last time out. And the 1-2. Big swing and miss. So that's a strikeout. Good stuff there by Cookie Carrasco. And just like that, the Marlins are down to the final out of the inning. Let's get some K-hype in the chat for my man Cookie. And again, don't mind what you're seeing on the screen right now, guys. It's just me fixing everything for the scoreboard. Hopefully this is the last time I can stop messing with everything, but we'll see. The Nationals already have an early 1-0 lead on the Braves, so that's a positive with 2 out, 2 on now to start things off in their matchup against the Atlanta Braves, folks. We will definitely take that for sure. That's the pitch he needs to throw more. Absolutely. 1-1 on the count. 43 pitches in. Let's see in the chat. Your internet could be amazing, but the program still can be slow. It's sad. I know, Matt. I know it's so stupid. It really is stupid because my internet is amazing now. That's gonna be a fastball right down the pipe. Swung through it, and it's now 1-2 on the count here in this game. James, you're too kind, buddy. Thank you so much for the continued support, buddy. Again, guys, if you haven't smashed that like and subscribe button, just chime in the stream. Please make sure you do if you enjoy these in-game live streams. Enjoy all consistent New York Mets content. We have a lot coming on the channel, not just in-game live streams that I'll be doing also tomorrow, that I'll be streaming probably Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it looks like, too. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be a crazy weekend against the New York Yankees. But no less, just a lot of great content overall. I'm happy to have you all year. How about that Alonso home run? Yes, say to the people in the back, Hayden, it was beautiful. 2-2 now on the count here. 2 outs, 1 on second. As Marlins man in the background is currently on a phone call, if you guys notice that. And the 2-2, and that's going to be a little chopper. Goes right back to Cookie. Tosses the first and not a doer for the inning. Cookie Carrasco, who unfortunately gives up another run here, was able to get out of it, only giving up another, thanks to Edward Cabrera, the rookie pitcher, getting himself an RBI double. And now this game is tied after Alonso had that early 2-0 lead for the Mets, thanks to his 100th home run of his young career. The fastest, again, in MLB history to do so, not named Ryan Howard. So just absolutely remarkable. But saying that, folks, I'll be right back. I just have to use the restroom quick, so stay beautiful. Let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. We'll be getting things going still. But as I said, awesome to see the Washington Nationals up 1-0 early on the Braves. We will definitely take that. And we back, folks. I don't believe I missed anything. Again, the audio visuals is all go with you guys. Good, I'm glad. People are crying. Why is everyone getting upset about Lindor's errors? They're gonna happen. It's not gonna happen consistently, but yes, they'll happen every now and then. It's gonna be okay, guys. We're gonna get through this. I'm wearing a Lindor jersey as we speak. Allie, you were at the work the whole day. I hope you had a great work day, buddy. I'm happy to have you here. I definitely hate the Yankees a lot. I do, but I'm really excited for the Subway Series matchup, no less. I love to hate the Yankees. Same way I know a lot of Yankees fans love to hate the Mets. It's a great rivalry. I thoroughly enjoy it. And it's 1-0 now on the count here to Cookie Carrasco's Cabrera misses away. And the 1-0. That's going to be fastball right down the pipe. 1-1 back even on the count. And that's going to be ripped foul by Cookie, or at least swung and miss. And it's 1-2 now. He's down to his final strike. Oh, some of them are definitely mental errors. I agree with you there. And I'm happy to have you in here, Insanity. Great member as always, my man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great work day also. Still 1-2 on the count here to Cookie Carrasco, folks. And the 1-2 here to Cookie. Big swing and miss on the off speed right down the pipe. And now there's one away. Cabrera gets a strikeout. And that's how things are currently in this one. Can I believe what the Rays are doing? Yes. Yes, they're a fantastic club. They're an amazing club. They are so perfectly ran. They're analytically driven. Know that they're on a small budget and they take full advantage of every opportunity given them. Yeah, I'm not surprised that the Tampa Bay Rays are as good as they are. I'm really not. First pitch is going to be off speed pitch inside here to Jonathan Villar, who's up for his second at bat of the day. If you guys don't know, Villar did actually spend some time in Miami. He was a Miami Marlin for the first half of the shortened 2020 season last year before being traded off to Toronto as he swings through a half swing effort on an off speed pitch out of the zone. And it's 1-1 back even on the count. It's like the Xbox Series. I mean, the jerseys don't even come out. The black jerseys for the Mets don't even come out to the holidays. The official ones, at least. You can get obviously the knockoff ones, and I don't blame anyone for doing that. But yeah, they're not coming out to the holidays. I have the shirt though, the Lindor shirt. I have. They sell out so quick though at Safefield. It's honestly crazy how quick they sell out. So your second account, what's up, my man? You just labeled it Hi Wardy. I can tell it's you, Ryan, just by the Seattle PFP. It's going to be really interesting, folks, when we see viewership from this Marlins series and then Friday's stream against the Yankees. It's crazy. It really is interesting just how much of even Mets fans, I feel like to an extent, have a lot of Mets fans have already failed, been done with the season. That's why we're getting lower viewership as it's 3-2 on the count right now in the top of the third. But it's funny to me because even them, more often than not, are going to be coming crawling in to want to experience that Subway Series and the 9/11 game, of course. It's going to be crazy. That's going to be topped away foul by VR, keeping that bat alive. Bases, no one on, one out, top of the third. And it's a full count now for 49 pitches in. Is Edward Cabrera. Larry, no need to apologize about your Larry. Everyone has a right to have their own opinions and everything. I'm just saying, don't be negative until at least something happens, right? Like if the Mets end up losing the series, and by all means, I will be negative with you. But let's wait until they get there, in which I hope they don't. But if they do, then you have every right to talk smack, in my mind. Remember, though, folks, a Mets win and a Marlins loss. A Mets win tonight and a Braves loss gets the Mets a full game. back in the division. So remember that. The Mets can be 3 out by the time the night is over. If the Nationals somehow, some way actually beat the Braves and the Mets get out of this tie and ultimately win against the Marlins tonight. And there's 1 on, 1 out now, top of the third, and the pitch here to Lindor is going to be an off-speed pitch inside, mishandled by Alfaro, but no one will be running there. And now it's 1-0 on the count. What's up, Cindy? Happy to have you here. Remember, you had 30 streamers look at you. Now you're doing good. Oh yeah, Swap Boy. I know. Thank you so much for being here, my man. Yeah, no, I'm beyond grateful being in the position I am right now, guys. We're over 8,000 strong, trying to get a 10K by the end of the season. Whether we do that or not, again, it doesn't matter. All that matters to me is that people are enjoying the Mets content at the end of the day, and I'm unbelievably excited for what the rest of the season and the offseason, very much the offseason in particular, has in store. A lot of great things coming on the channel, and I'm just so antsy. I feel like a lot of these things have been pushed off months and months on end. So I'm really, really excited to get them underway for you all. And Ian, thank you for being here, my man, and for the kind words. 2-0 on the count here to Francisco Lindor, everybody, in this 2-2 tied ball game between Miami and the Mets. And pitch underway by Cabrera is going to be a ball. 3-0 now on the count to Francisco Lindor. We are wearing Lindor's jersey tonight too, folks, in case you guys didn't realize. We are, in fact, wearing the Lindor jersey. So we got that on deck. We're feeling good. I know I'm feeling good, at least. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty good. Boomer, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. Appreciate all your kind words, everybody. Did I hear DeGrom could be back as early as September 13th? I did not see the date for him being as early as a week from now. Can you tell me where you saw that from? Because I didn't see that. I saw Alderson's comments, but I didn't see that as Lindor gets a walk. So there's 2 on, 1 out now, folks, here in the top of the third. But I didn't see that he could potentially be back a week from now, which is just mind-boggling to me. Like, how do you get ramped up that quick in a week? And yeah, Matt, trust me. Trust me when I say this is only the beginning. The fact is, this is only the beginning. We're not even a year into the channel. We're at over 8,000 subscribers is all that needs to be said. And guys, as you can see, we do have the score updates for both the Braves and the Phillies in the stream as well. So guys, keep an eye on that too, if that interests you, so you guys can be scoreboard watching today and see how these games are going. He's eligible to return on the 13th. Oh, he's eligible to come off the IL on the 13th. Is that what you're saying? Okay. If Jake returns in a week from now, I'll be blown away. I don't think that's happening. Jonathan VR is getting checked on second right now, folks. That was not pretty. All right, everybody, we're currently on standby. I think what was it? I looked, of course, in 1 second I look away. It looks like there was a throw back on second, and VR might have hurt himself in the process. That is not good. Hopefully he is okay, however. Can someone enlighten me exactly on what happened this play? They haven't replayed it yet. The one time I looked away because I was looking at the chat and I see this happen. So everyone, let me know in the chat. I'd appreciate it. Oh, wait, never mind. They're showing the replay now. Yep, they threw back on for. Oh, it hit off VR's head. Okay. That's not fun getting hit on an attempted pickoff. All right, folks, I'm going to update the scoreboard one more time, and then I'll shut up for the Phillies just so you guys can see like who's on base and stuff. All right, folks, 1-0 here on the count for Pete Alonso with 2 on, 1 out. Pete Alonso, last time he was up at the plate, not, pretty, beautifully hit an absolute piss missile for his 100th home run of his career, his second home run in as many games, his second home run in September, and, of course, his 31st home run of the season. $3-0 now on the count to Alonso, folks. Mets try and make some more work here. They absolutely need to jump on every opportunity given to them. Nimmo, the earliest he can come back is probably towards the end of the month at this rate. There isn't an exact day. He's on the IL right now. But again, to suggest that Nimmo's going to be ready to go right off the IL would be awesome, but I'm not going to bet the house on it. Hamstring strains are a pain in the neck, man. They really are. 3-1 now on the count here to Alonso. And the pitch. And that's a big swing and a miss. Bends literally Alonso in half on a fast off-speed pitch inside. A lot of movement from Edward Cabrera. Again, if you guys play MLB The Show, if you have him in your rotation, you know how dirty he is. A lot of promise with the young man. Again, though, just getting started to his young career and being a rookie, only having a handful of starts so far this season. Now full count, pitch number 60 underway by Edward Cabrera with 2 on, 1 out. And that's going to be pitcher in the dirt. That's ball 4. Bases juiced for the New York Mets. And now Be Like Michael Conforto is coming up to the plate to try to execute and give the Mets once again the lead. Matt, hamstring strain is not something that you can really pinpoint diet for. The only thing that you could potentially argue with injury with hamstring strain is obviously how well are you stretching, how hydrated you are. But Nimmo said it himself. He's that more frustrated because he takes a lot of pride into his preparation, and he's an unbelievably fit athlete. So Nimmo has unfortunately has been hurt a lot in his career because of things that are out of his control. When you look at the thumb issue, you can't do anything about that. When you look at the disc in his neck, that was an issue a couple years ago. Like, that's something that he can't, like, that stuff just happens. It just happens. And it's not even his fault. Like, that isn't a health issue. Like, most, if not, the only thing you could really pinpoint Nimmo for is when he got sick from when he said he ate bad chicken. What was it, like a couple years ago? Like, that's the only thing you could pinpoint Nimmo for on the quote-unquote bad diet. For the most part, all of his injuries have not been his fault in my mind. It's just been unfortunate given how awesome of a hustler he is that he really gives it 110% every game. And naturally, when you do that, you're going to have yourself in some sticky situations or just getting unlucky. The guy gets hit by pitches a lot, as Michael Conforto just got hit by a pitch. So the Mets score. Let's go. Mets now have a 3-2 lead. Michael did not turn the elbow in on that one, folks. And now they have, against Miami, no less. Oh, my goodness. Mets now have a 3-2 lead. We'll take that. All right, they're checking in on Cabrera now. 63 pitches in for the right-hander. As we know, Javi Baez is up at the plate. Javi, who has truly been El Mago, has been an absolute beauty. Yes, I know the Braves just homered. You guys can see Braves now have a 3-run lead in the bottom of the first. All right, so there goes my hopes on the Braves potentially losing tonight. Again, playing the Nationals. We will be lucky if the Nationals win one of these 3 games against the Braves. Just one game in general in that series, we'll be fortunate for. Adam Duvall's been hitting home runs left and right, man. It's insane. And the first pitch here to Javi, and that's going to be an off-speed pitch in the dirt. Javi doesn't chase, and it's now 1-0 on the count. Mets, like I said, have a 3-2 lead. Robert Gsellman's beginning his rehab assignment. I'll have to double check if that's true. Extension for Charlie Morin makes so much sense for the Braves. Morin's been really, really good this season. He's been pretty damn solid. He's killed the Mets too, might I add. So, yeah, anything to secure guys that are contributing well for them this year. Javi Baez gets hit by a pitch, and now it's a 4-2 Mets lead. What is going? Wow. The young and erratic, unfortunately for Cabrera's sake, not able to control the strike zone whatsoever. All right, folks, Don Manley is already having a talking to with Cabrera. He's taking him out for the game. Unfortunately, he was not able to contribute any more than what he did. Cabrera did more, literally, offensively than he did defensively in this game. It does look like Javi is going to be okay. I do think Javi's going to be fine. But no less, Edward Cabrera is coming out of the game, and that will be the second time now versus the Mets where he doesn't go past 3 innings now. Last time he pitched against the Mets, he only pitched 3. He only pitched now 2, and how many outs the Mets have? 1, I think. So he pitched like 2.1 innings today. What's up, Keith? How's it going, my man? Rory, which Met player are you more frustrated on? Which player am I most frustrated with on the Mets? Player I'm most frustrated with. That's kind of tough, but I'm probably going to go with Jeff McNeil, just because I've seen most of these Mets hitters really get out of their flunks that they've had this year. Even Mike Conforto has been turning on, but Jeff McNeil is a guy that has not, for the majority of the year, been in the groove like we normally expect from him. So he is probably the guy I've been most frustrated with this year to this point. Don't know if we'll see him next year on our roster. Yeah, I mean, look, I do expect the Mets to be making some changes this offseason. Whether he's a casualty or not, I'm not sure. Dom Smith is definitely a solid pick as well. But there are just certain qualities about Jeff McNeil's game that, you know, I want more out of on a consistent basis. I want my Jeff McNeil back. And again, he's been injured this year, so take that into account. But I want my Jeff McNeil back, the Jeff McNeil that is always barreling the ball, not pulling the ball as much, even though he doesn't pull the ball as much as you think. I know he gets into the shift a lot, but I want McNeil where he consistently gets 2 or 3 hits a game, man. That's all I want. That's all I want. It's just, like I said, everything that I've wanted this year for the Mets has not gone my way, or either of any of our ways. It's not just me. I'm not going to be selfish here. You know, we're all been watching and enduring this together, right? Yeah, no. Thankfully, it doesn't look like any serious injuries for the Mets. Javi Baez is on first base. Again, this is a young rookie right-hander, only a couple starts in his career, has a lot of movement, but again, has struggled with his control. I'm not mad at him, just unfortunate. Either way, Zach Thomas is in the pitch. There's already, he has a 3.06 ERA on the season. Thompson, pardon me, who has pitched against the Mets already this year. And it's 0-1 on the count here to McNeil. Pitch number 2 underway with bases juiced. That's going to be off-speed pitch inside. And it's now 1-1 on the count here to McNeil. So as you can tell, this more than likely will be a bullpen game for Miami tonight after Edward Cabrera was not able to get through 2.1 innings pitch, already giving up 4 runs, and 2 of them being thanks to a hit by pitch. And that's going to be ripped foul by McNeil. Now it's 1-2 on the count. So I think McNeil trying to hit for power has messed up his approach. I thought, yes, to an extent, I thought that. Especially last year, I felt that McNeil was really, really trying to be this home run king when, you know, that's not what he's supposed to be here for. Jeff hitting upwards of 20 bombs is more that we could ask for, but he doesn't, like, that's not what he's here for, okay? So, yes, I do think that he's focused a lot on golfing in the offseason. You can tell that with his swing in my mind as he strikes out there. Pardon me, he tops that one foul. It's still 1-2 on the count. But yes, there are things to McNeil's swing that frustrates me. It's so obscure as it is. He gets so much in there. He doesn't even have a knob at the end of his bat. But yes, I agree. The home run thing was a thing that I thought for a while. Now I've been more so under the impression this year that between his emotions and his injury really set himself back and helped give a lack of consistency on his front, along with obviously there being a poor overall approach for the Mets systematically throughout the organization. That has caused him to be abysmal with runners in scoring position for the most part, and just overall throughout the year, nothing has gone their way. 1-2 now on the count to McNeil, though. Pitch number 5 underway by Thompson. Bases juice, 1 out, 4-2 Mets lead. Pitch, and that's going to be ripped, but that's going to be a pop-up. That'll be a fly out there to left, and that'll be another away. Pete Alonso was debating on going home. He, in hindsight, he probably should have went just because it ricocheted and got away from Alfaro. But no less, bases still juice. McNeil fly out. And now the Mets are down their final out here in the top of the third with a 4-2 lead at this point. And now here we have Kevin Pillar, who's been so clutch for the Mets as of late, is coming up to the plate, folks. Larry, I actually think the sitting for Cookie might benefit him here, considering he has not had a good start to the game. Just found a paddle that has a thumbs up on one side, thumbs down the other in my old book bag. Sounds like you're a Mets fan, right? That's funny. And the 1-0 here to Pillar. And that's going to be ripped right, unfortunately, into the shift. Tossed to second. And that'll do it for the inning. The Mets do not execute with bases juice, but they do score a couple runs thanks to some hit by pitches from Edward Cabrera prior to his departure of this one. So the Mets now head to the bottom of the third, still up 4-2. Matt says, I'll let you give your opinion. I would love to make the playoffs this year, and I feel like our pitching needs an absolute long rest this offseason. They have been injured. Everyone needs a rest this offseason, Matt, okay? I would love playoffs too, but no less if the Mets don't make playoffs, which and as of now, they're not going to. I'm fine with that. I'm content with that. I'm ready for what the offseason is going to bring with guys healing up, guys getting better, offseason acquisitions, all that great stuff. What was the most craziest Mets game you have ever been to from any year? Craziest Mets game I've been to. I'm trying to think on if there's been a crazy game that I've been to this year. Where say, leads were like going nuts back and forth. There really wasn't a game this year and I've been to, I think 12 or 13 games this year. I don't think there was one that blew me out of water with how the Mets did performance wise. from what I'm recalling right now, I think the craziest Mets game I've ever been to was the home opener series in 2019 against the Nationals in late March. JD Davis hit 2 home runs. The Mets got back-to-back home runs, I believe, from Cano and Conforto. After losing, it was a back and forth against the Nats. It was a tough battle game. And Pete Alonso hit his first home run as well at Citi Field as a New York Met his rookie year. So that game was probably mine just because of how much of a seesaw the game was. Ultimately, the Mets winning in the end and the fashion that they did, just home runs galore. Everyone was hitting piss missiles. And Pete Alonso hitting his first career bomb in Citi Field was very special to me. Yes, the Mets have blown. Yes, the biggest Mets blowout they've had this year that I was in attendance with was in Pittsburgh when Edwin Diaz gave up the walk-off grand salami. I was there for that, unfortunately. Game 6 of World Series in Boston. Oh, my. Look at you. That's insane. That's fantastic. I have the dual jersey signed, both Mookie Wilson and Bill Buckner on my wall behind me. It's just out of frame because I need to get a big frame for it, but it's been hanging on my wall no less. How confident am I with Carlos next year? I think that's what you're asking, Ed. I'm fine with him. We'll see. Look, the Mets are not going to have Cookie in the rotation. They feel he's a liability. So if he's in the rotation next year, then I believe that they're going to be real confident in him. And Cookie's a good pitcher. Again, this has been an unbelievably unique year for him with a lot of adversity. This is a guy who's faced a lot of adversity in his career. Cancer survivor, comeback player of the year last year. You know, I'm not mad at Cookie at all, but he definitely needs to tweak his game, get better. And he'll say it himself, he was never able to get in a normal rhythm this season thanks to his hamstring tear, unfortunately. Never had a spring train, never had nothing. So I think Cookie's going to be fine next season. But again, only the future will hold exactly what we get out of him. Big swing and miss by Lewis Brinson. It's 1-2 now on the count. Mets have a 4-2 lead, folks. 49 pitches in is Cookie Carrasco as they scored a couple runs in the top of the third. Again, if you're just chiming in, thanks to some hit-by pitches from rookie Edward Cabrera before departing the game. Javi Baez is checking his hand from the hit-by pitch. Hopefully it's okay, however, because the last thing we need is basically one of, if not the best, Mets' best hitter get hurt as Lewis Brinson gets himself a little bit of a fluky single there to center. Gets right over the head of Cookie. He ducks, and 1 on, no out. Third consecutive inning now that Cookie Carrasco has given up a leadoff hitter get on base. And I'm not sure where we are on the like count as well, guys, but please make sure, again, to smash that like and subscribe button. Always does mean a lot, folks. Help us get to 100 likes by the end of the stream. That, of course, mean a lot, too. Make sure to subscribe if you enjoy this consistent Mets content. If you're excited for tomorrow's stream with Dick Mound on the mound for the Mets, if you're excited for Friday's stream, in which we'll have a Mets talk going early in the day, we'll be live on the channel for the Mets versus the Yankees. Saturday, as long as I don't attend the game, we will be streaming as well. And then Sunday, for the Sunday night baseball game, we will be live on the channel. More than likely, well, not just myself, but my good friend at Unhinged Yankees, in which I will be attending his series preview segment on Friday prior to the game at around 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. So, yes, we do have some Yankees-Mets collaborations going on. I'm looking forward to doing that all with you guys. Massive weekend for the Mets, regardless on where they are in the standing. Subway Series is always so important, especially with it being 9/11 weekend, as Jeff McNeil gets a fly out for the first out now as Joe Panik is out. So 1 away, 1 on, bomb the third. Fernando Tatis Sr. Did he play for the Mets? I only think I know he played on numerous teams. Yeah, I think he did. He had to have, because I remember him mostly during his time with the Cardinals, and when he hit, what was it? When he hit 3 home runs in an inning, I believe, all off a park for the Dodgers. Crazy. Oh, that's going to be hit by pitch. Talking about hit by pitches, Mets had a bunch against them. Now they have another one here as Cookie Carrasco hits Jorge Alfaro. So it'll be 2 on with 1 out now in the bottom of the third, folks. Yeah, don't worry, guys. Tatis will be a New York Met when he's like 35, 35, 36, and playing DH. That's when the Mets will get him. They're reviewing the hit by pitch here from what I'm seeing. The Mets challenge the play. We'll see if he's actually hit or not, folks. One more review of Alfaro. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't get hit. We're going to find out here shortly, though, folks. No, Matt, bro. Oh, my goodness. I keep going out. My apologies for the out of focus, guys. There we go. This is unbelievably important for the Mets so they can somehow get this to be overturned. Everybody in the chat, they think it hit the bat. Okay. You know what? It does kind of look like it hit the bat just from how it ricocheted off from that angle. You could argue. We'll find out now. Awesome. All right, foul ball. So Jorge Alfaro does stay at the at-bat. He will not be getting a walk from a hit by pitch. And now the Mets only have one on with one out still. The Marlins, pardon me, have one on with one out in the bottom of the third here. And the 0-1 here from Cookie. And that's going to be a pitch missing inside. Now it's 1-1 back even on the count. This feels like it's going to be a long game. I don't know about you guys. This really does feel like it's going to be a long one. And the 1-1, that's going to be topped over foul. Pardon me, that goes to VR. Rips on one at first, and Alonso can't handle it. Runners advance. Now on the corners. Everybody's safe. If you guys don't know, the Mets are actually one of the worst teams in baseball on third base. That's what happens when you don't have a natural third baseman. Not fun. We'll see who gets the error, though. Was it on VR on the throw? Or was it on the... let's see here. Tosses it. Yeah. Oh, did that just get through Pete? That was weird. It looks like it just went right through Pete, but I'm watching the replay right now. Oh yeah, that's on Pete. I personally think that's on Pete. From where that went, that was catchable. You guys let me know in the chat. If you think that's a bad throw, then okay. Either way, everyone's safe. Runners on the corners, only one out now. Bottom of the third. Again, poor defense. I feel like I've been seeing it every day during this entire stretch. Marlins and Mets. And Marlins and the Nationals, pardon me. It's been happening every game. It really feels that way. All right, folks, as they're still in discussion here, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. Before we go any further, I want to thank BetQL for sponsoring today's video. Want to gain an advantage over your sportsbook? You need to download BetQL, the only app you'll need to make smart bets. Their best bet computer model scans over 350,000 unique bets per year to give you the best bet recommendation for every game across all major sports and gives you the reasoning behind why you should place the bet. Their model covers everything from spreads, over-unders, and player prop bets. And if you don't want to use the model, prefer to do your own research, BetQL has all the necessary tools for your research needs. There is sharp data so you can see who the pros are backing, line movements so you can jump on the betting opportunities in real time, team summaries highlighting previous success against the spread and the over-under, and team lineup breaking news and injury status updates. Plus, you can save all your picks in one place to track your success and winning streaks, as well as view your rank on their leaderboards. So head to the App Store or Google Play Store right now to download BetQL. You can also head to try.betql.co/Wardy to get started now. Enter discount code Wardy at payment checkout for 25% off any of their subscription offerings. You can, of course, find all this information in the description down below. Make sure to check out their BetMGM offer in the description in order to receive a free year of BetQL. Also, check out their sportsbook offerings if you live in one of the eligible states to claim free offers upon signing up at one of the many sportsbook listings. Don't miss out on the chance to beat your sportsbook this football season. All right, folks. Yes, we're back from commercial break. This play is going under review right now, which is like what I'm a little surprised as to why it is. But again, you guys are listening to the actual broadcast more than likely. I'm not, so I don't know what they're saying right now, unfortunately. But I definitely need to get that fixed soon. I need to start being able to listen to the broadcast as I'm streaming this. So weird. Oh, I don't understand. Do you guys know what they're reviewing here? And I hope you guys enjoy again, guys, I know a lot of you guys are regulars here. You're going to see ads like that a lot throughout the next month, basically everything that I do, because BetQL is a huge sponsor now on the channel. Are they advancing the runner? They're claiming obstruction on Pete? What is going on? They're claiming that the ball went out of play. Okay. Oh, okay. I understand now. I understand. Ball went out of play. It's similar to as if it's like a ground rule double is what the call is going to be. All right, so runners now on second and third, 2 in scoring position. All it takes is a deep single to potentially tie this game for Miami. And there is not a double play possibility for the Mets here, unfortunately. So they have to do all they can to try to find themselves and get out of this jam. But again, I appreciate everyone that had the kind words about the ad from BetQL. Again, I absolutely love their product. Please make sure to check them out in the description down below. If you guys would like to get an advantage on your sportsbook and get 25% off on any of your subscription offerings, it would really mean a lot. So yeah, definitely check them out if you're interested. If you guys are interested in getting an advantage on your sportsbook, if you're into sports betting, all that fun stuff, BetQL is definitely the place to be. They do fantastic work there. And 2-1 now on the count to Isan Diaz. 2-1, 1 out. Bottom of the third. 2-1 count. 60th pitch underway here by Cookie Carrasco. And that's going to be ripped by Isan Diaz. Center. Under it is Pilar. And that should be deep enough to bring a run in and a will. And the Miami Marlins have shed this lead to once again 1 against the New York Mets. It's a 4-3 ball game. Runner advances to third. That being Jorge Alfaro. And there's 2 outs now. Cookie Carrasco trying to get out of this inning with still having a lead on his side. Well, Nathan, you have to understand circumstances. Cookie has had some good starts for the Mets as of late. But again, the Mets don't have better starting pitching options consistently in this rotation. They kind of need him to pitch right now. It is what it is. Not having the best pitcher in baseball, Jacob deGrom, right now ain't helping. Like, again, we'll see. We'll see. If Jake finds himself back on the Mets in a week or so, I will be baffled, bamboozled. I don't think it's happening. So if it does, I will be mind blown. But no less, 2 on the count here to Eddie Alvarez. No, not the UFC fighter Eddie Alvarez, the third baseman tonight. Second baseman tonight for the Miami Marlins, Eddie Alvarez. And it's 2-1 on the count, 2 outs, 1 on third. Mets have a 4-3 lead at this point. Yeah, no. Cookie isn't Mats at all. No. And that's going to be Oppo, and that'll be in, and this game's tied. Oh! Eddie Alvarez with the opposite field double. This is a continuation of the National Series. That's exactly what this is. The National Series was nothing short of have a lead in the last inning and let the other team tie it up. I know. It's so frustrating. It really is. And that's going to be ripped right to first, and that'll do her for the final out of the inning. Not soon enough, however, the Mets, who had a 4-2 lead going into the bottom of the third, are now tied 4-4 with the Miami Marlins. Cookie Carrasco, unfortunately, has given up 4. Again, not good defense today either, but just unbelievably frustrating. God forbid the Mets have themselves in a situation where they can get offensive production and pitching at the same time. God forbid, right? But I'll be right back, folks. I'm going to go use the restroom again, so stay classy, stay beautiful, and we'll be back in 1 second. And we back, folks. Starting off things in the top of the fourth. Oh my good. Yeah, I saw that. I cannot. Wow. Garrett Cole might be like hurt, folks. That's a game changer for the Yankees if that's the case. Oh my goodness. So yeah, we're awaiting word. I'm actually going to pull up the Yanks game right now because I can have it. If you guys don't know, if you watch games through the MLB app, you can have multiple games up at the same time. I didn't even know that. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I didn't know this. You can have it in all different types of forms. But I have the Mets game as a main game, then I have the Braves game on. I can't have the Phillies game because it's blacked out where I reside. But I can have like every game on. It's so sick. So I'm gonna pick the Yanks game as the second game to have here. As I'm mind blown. Oh, and one on the count here to Mazika, folks. No, let's not go, Phillies. Let's not go. I appreciate you being here, no less. But yeah, this is not the place to be if for the Phillies. No, we ain't like that over here. Got to be honest with you. Is anyone able to enlighten me on what potential injury happened to Cole? I just know that everyone's saying that, he might be like really hurt. So if you guys do know, let me know in the chat. That's going to be hacked away foul by Mazika. It's now 0-2 on the count to him. And that's going to be Chopper right into the shift, toss the first, and that's the first out of the inning for the Mets. Top of the fourth, 1 out, no on. Matt, I did see that. I watched it during the game yesterday. We called it out in the stream. Jolly Olive then saw it, tweet it. It blew up because obviously it would blow up because it was literally ridiculous. But then Mark tweeted about it too. Yeah, no. Kids be like that sometimes. Kids be like that. So 1 here on the count now to Cookie Carrasco, folks. And the 0-1 to Cookie. That's going to be hacked away foul to the right side. It's now 0-2 on the count. He left with a trainer watching it now. The Yankees. Okay. 1-2 now on the count for Cookie. Broadcast said they checked his hand. Interesting. Call you at the end of the stream. Didn't know I said that, Matt? Oh, okay. Gotcha. And the 1-2 here from Campbell. And that's going to be a off-speed pitch down and away. Good eye there by Cookie. Back even on the count now. 2-2. And now the 2-2. And that's going to be hacked away foul. Cookie Carrasco keeping that bat alive. My goodness. If you guys don't know, again, scoreboard watch updates across the league. It's currently still 3-1 Braves lead, as you see on the screen right here. And it's still tied 0-0 in the bottom of the third for the Brewers-Phillies matchup. Still 2-2 here on the count for Cookie Carrasco, folks. And that's still ripped, still foul. Cookie keeping that bat alive. Was a partially torn UCL. Hi, Mom Worm. Hope you're doing well. Happy to have you in here. Was partially torn UCL for DeGrom, the newest injury, because I don't think it ties into the other injury. I think it's from the newest one too, because this was the first injury that was actually from like pitching. All the others were from hitting this year. So yeah, I think it is from that. Correct. And that's going to be a big swing miss by Cookie, but a good at bat no less for him. And just like that, now there's 2 away here in the inning for the Mets. Can someone in the chat let me know where we are in the likes? By the way, I'd really appreciate to know it. And thank you so much in advance, guys. Again, appreciate and love all you guys being here as always. This has been a roller coaster of a game for the Mets. Sounds like a day that ends in Y, right? Oh, 1 on the count here for VR with 2 out, no on. One now on the count here to Jonathan VR. What are the chances of us making playoffs? They're slim, Master. They're definitely in like that 20-25% range, I would say right now. Not impossible, but definitely slim. I'm sorry you're sad, Dean. I hope that you get cheered up, my man. $61, awesome. Awesome, guys. We're only 40 likes away from 100 already. That means a lot. Thank you so much, guys. And the 1-2 underway from Campbell to VR. And that's going to be opposite field. Oh, my goodness. What a snag there on third. And that'll do her for the inning. Nothing you could do about that. Isan Diaz flashes the glove. What otherwise would have been a nice opposite field base hit for VR. And that'll do her for the inning. So the Mets now head to the bottom of the fourth. Tied 4-4. They only have 1 hit in this game, folks. Do not forget that. The Mets have 1 effing hit in this game to the Marlins 6. Yet the Mets have 4 scored runs. Unbelievable. What if Derek Jeter became the new Mets manager? My goodness, no. Put the 2 back. What are you referring to, Mark? The game, what? Yeah, the game's 4-4. I wish I could put it back. You know, I wish I could change the score. That'd be nice, right? But that's just not how it works. You'll be right back in 1 second, guys. Just have to grab something quick. All right, first pitch swinging is going to be Chaz Chisholm to no avail. 0-1 now on the count for the rookie shortstop. Braves are now up 4-1. Brewers have 2 in scoring position, though, 1 out, so that's a plus. But yeah, I'm not surprised that the Braves are actually, doing well against the Nationals, as they should, right? That's going to be called strike 2, off speed right down the lane. Chaz is down to his final strike now. Still 0-2 here on the count, folks. Do I think the Phillies or Braves? The Braves are the team to beat right now. So until proven otherwise, I think the Braves will win the division, right? And that's going to be a call strike 3. Generous call. Chaz Chisholm is not happy about it. But yeah, he's not happy about it. I don't blame him. But again, umpires have been horrendous all year. Max, my man, happy to have you here, buddy. I know Zeus would be nice if he threw it more often. The Ravens just said Le'Veon Bell. That's where all the Watch Steelers go anyway. I'm not worried. First, Mike Wallace. Now Le'Veon. Let them have him. Let them have him in the head case that Bell is. I loved Bell during his... If you guys don't know, I'm a Steelers fan. I loved Bell during his time with the Steelers. He was the best running back in the league during his time with the Steelers. Can't tell me otherwise. The only guy that could literally catch and run the way that he did for that Mets offense. Steelers offense. Same thing with AB, but they were head cases, and the Steelers have been fine without them. So, AB's got more, issues with paying his baby mamas than he does with football right now. So, Bell, we'll see what he can do with the Ravens. I'm looking forward to the Steelers dominating him, though. 1-1 on the count now for Oscar De La Cruz in the bottom of the 4th. 1 out, tied ball game 4-4. That's going to be... Oh, what a snag by VR. Get that throw in. Let's go. Oh. Good defense. Brewers up 2. Love to see it. What a play by Jonathan VR. Oh, my goodness. He really went all in there. Jonathan VR with the awesome diving stop. Mid-air. Getting in there, baby. Tosses the first, and there's 2 away. Nice play by VR there. One 0 on the count now to Jesus Sanchez. Jesus, who's the one of 3 Jesuses on the Marlins. Jesus Sanchez, who's the right fielder. Jesus Aguilar, their first baseman, who's not in the starting lineup today. And Jesus Luzardo, the young southpaw. And that's going to be a big swing and miss on the off-speed. Sliders working now in Cookie's favor here. That's going to be first strike. And the 1-1 underway by Cookie. And that's going to be hacked away foul by Sanchez. Pardon me. 1-2 now. He's down to his final strike. And so are the Marlins of the inning. Brad, Gigi, no. The Mets aren't in a rally situation right now, so I can't justify bringing out Gigi. I like where your head's at, though. We'll hopefully have her out at some point in the stream. Hopefully because the Mets win in the end and not so much because they need a rally rabbit, right? And that's going to be hacked foul. Still 1-2 on the count, folks. Rory, I think the Mets can win this if they can pull the power knife ball pin. Almost 9 p.m. and we are still in the 4th inning. This game is going to be a while. Yeah, you're telling me. Literally, we're 2 minutes away now from the 2-hour mark in this stream, folks. And we're in the bottom of the 4th. So maybe it wasn't bad that I ended up starting the stream later, like right when the game started. I usually start 20 minutes earlier, but I had technical difficulties because I'm an idiot. But maybe that was a good thing in the end. I don't know. Definitely a long game, though. That's for sure. And this is a long game on the out. The Mets only have 1 hit to this point. They have 1 effing hit. 1 effing hit. And this game's dragging out the way it is right now. Crazy. We need to get a GG cam. That would be hilarious, guys. Guys, I'm not going to lie. That is definitely something I would consider down the line. I would consider putting a wireless camera in Gigi's cage so you guys could see updates of her in the streams. Like, basically her getting ramped up in the bullpen before we bring her in the game to give the Mets the relief or the big pinch hit bat that we need, you know? If you guys don't know, I have a bunny. Her name is Gigi. And that's the end of the 4th, guys. So the Mets are now at the top of the 5th, still tied 4-4. But if you guys don't know, I have a bunny. Her name's Gigi. She's a 7 to 8 month old now lionhead bunny. I love her to death. I bring her in my streams all the time to help bring the Mets good luck. If, say, they're losing, I bring her in the 7th or 8th inning, maybe even 9th inning at times to help rally things. A lot of times she does help the rally for sure. She brings good luck. And then I also bring her in the streams if the Mets win in the end. Then we meet the Mets at the end. We have fun with it, and we bring her in. Can I play the trumpets when Gigi is coming into the stream? Matt, I would, but I'll get copyright if I play Narcos by that group. I'll get copyright. That's the only bummer of it. She is the good luck bunny. I agree. I really do. And again, guys, scoreboard updates as you're seeing right now. Braves trying to tack on more outside of already being up by 3 with 2 on, no out in the top of the 4th against the Nationals. And bottom of the 3rd, Brewers still have a 2-0 lead. Trying to tack on at least 1 more. Speaking of tomorrow and Jeter on MLB Network, everyone Hall of Fame, and Jeter will be. Yeah, I know Jeter's going to the Hall of Fame, obviously, rightfully so. He's, undoubtedly one of the best, and not just to ever do it, but of course with the Yankees, which is saying so much. First pitch to Lindor, however, that's going to be off speed pitch out of the zone. It's 0-1 on the count. Francisco Lindor, who had a really, really good series, including 2 home runs and 6 hits in the 5 games against the Washington Nationals, and 5 RBIs, I believe, too. Is 1-1 now on the count here, and he rips right through a fastball down the pipe by Campbell, and he's quickly down to his final strike of the inning. 1-2 now on the count, folks. Awesome. Brewers now have a 3-0 lead on the Phillies, folks. Fastball upstairs. Okay. Now it's going to be 2-2 on the count of Francisco Lindor. 20 pitches in for reliever Campbell. And the 2-2 underway. from Campbell to Lindor. And that's going to be off speed for a called strike 3, just like the Chaz Chisholm strikeout. Another horrendous call, this time not in the Mets' favor. I really can't argue it when this is what the ump's been doing tonight. It just sucks. It just sucks either way. It was in the Mets' favor. Now, it's not in the Mets' favor. Now, 1 out, no on. Here's Pete Alonso. Big Meat Pete got the only offense started for the Mets aside of a couple hit-by pitches today. Only hit for the Mets so far today. That being an absolute rocket in it left field. No doubter for his 100th home run of his young career. And the first pitch to Alonso is going to be a called ball. Just missing down below the knees out of the zone. And it's 1-0 on the count. Josh Hader is definitely a guy the Mets could look at in the offseason. But again, remember, the Brewers are a team that's in a good spot right now. Like, the Brewers very well could have a deep playoff run. Josh Hader, they don't have any desire to part ways with at this point, I wouldn't imagine. Like, going in the offseason. 1-1 now on the count now to Alonso as he takes an off-speed pitch right down the pipe. And the 1-1. Pete's going to top that one over to third, toss to first, and 2 away. Mets have yet to record a second hit to this point. Now in the top of the 5th with 2 outs. This is a tied 4-4 ball game. Again, this is a Mets team that has somehow, someway scored 4 runs on 1 hit to this point. 1 effing hit is what the New York Mets have right now, folks. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I do not watch AWE. I do not. I'm aware of CM Punk returning and Daniel Bryan and all that stuff, but I don't watch AEW. Or did I say AWE? Whatever. AEW. I don't watch it. Big swing and miss on the off speed for Conforto. It's 0-1 on the count. Matt, you have to understand the Brad Hand waiver claim was never a playoff pickup because Brad Hand literally cannot be a part of the Mets if they make playoffs. Because the Mets acquired Brad Hand on September 2nd and not September 1st, which was the cutoff for waiver claims to be eligible on a playoff roster. If the Mets somehow, some way make playoffs, Brad Hand can't pitch for them. So Brad Hand, it's strictly a test run. Give the Mets some depth in the bullpen right now. And if they end up liking what they're seeing from Brad Hand, maybe they can work out a deal going into the offseason on a re-sign of a 1-year deal or something. Yeah, Brad Hand literally can't pitch for the Mets in the playoffs, even if they make it. Oh, Michael Conforto, Oppo, it's deep, and that'll be an easy Oppo double. Michael Conforto gets the second hit of the day, folks. We will take that. Be like Mike, baby. We're going to throw on Michael's hat. We love Conforto opposite field. Michael Conforto in opposite field is literally the best damn thing you could ever see. Oh, my God. I love that man more than I love life itself. All I want is for Michael to continue to stay hot. He gets the qualifying offer. He takes it. Let's go, baby. Michael, good stuff, Mike. Be like Mike, baby. All right, folks. Javi Baez is at the plate. 2 out, 1 in scoring position thanks to a Michael Conforto. Got himself a double. Opposite field. All we need is a double here. Deep single, and Michael could potentially score. Let's go, baby. First pitch here to Javi Baez. And that's, wow, Baez steps away fully. Asks for time. Doesn't look like he gets it, but it's still a called ball. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Javi was talking the ump the entire time. It looked like he asked for time, didn't get it. But either way, it was still a slider away. So, I mean, okay. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying, Matt. That's going to be ripped foul. This time on the same exact pitch, but Javi chases it. And it's back even on the count now, 1-1. Javi Baez, who has been so good at the plate for the Mets lately. Let's see if he can continue it. Yeah, the Nats can't hit with runners in scoring position. They could when it was against the Mets, but not when it's against the actual team that's supposed to make the playoffs right now in the Braves. And the 1-1, that's going to be called strike right down the lane, nicking the bottom corner. Really into this, absolutely, Jason. We are the biggest Mets community here on YouTube for in-game live streams, individual videos, everything New York Mets. And on top of that all, this is what I do for a living. So yes, I'm very into it, and I absolutely love what I do every day. And the 1-2. That's going to be ripped by Javi, and that will be tossed to first from Chaz Chisholm, and that will do it for the inning. So the Mets, after getting themselves their second base hit of the night, could not do any more. They now have 2 hits and 2 errors. To the Marlins, 6 hits, no errors, and they are tied 4-4 heading to the bottom of the 5th. Maybe Javi should step out of the box more often. I agree, because he literally, and him, Alonso, others have been pulling down and away pitches to the third baseline. Playoff time, Jason. With the assumption that the Mets aren't in playoffs, I'm going to start doing off-season content for the Mets, more than likely. That's really it. I'm not going to be streaming any playoff games that the Mets aren't involved in. So once playoffs begin, it'll be really starting to recap the Mets season and gain into off-season discussions. Very, very early looks on the Mets and their off-season plans and things along those lines. Again, we do so much content in the offseason here. That's where you're going to see a lot of crazy stuff, and a lot more is coming on the channel, including, collaborations, features with bigger YouTubers, bigger names in the community, and things of that nature. So no less offseason is going to be very, very exciting. I'm looking forward to it. I'm happy to have you here, man. If you're new on the channel, please make sure to subscribe. If you're a diehard Mets fan like us, if you enjoy consistent content, this is the place to be. We stream or do individual videos basically every single day. I'll be live tomorrow for the Mets game. I'll be off Thursday. If I have enough time, maybe I'll make an individual video for Thursday, depending on the topic. Friday, we'll be live and doing a breaking down this series and then previewing the upcoming series on our podcast, Mets Talk, with Richie at Mets Media. Then we'll be live for the Mets and Yankees matchup. And I'll also be live on Yankees Avenue's channel previewing that series as well at 5:03 p.m. Eastern time on Friday. And then Saturday, if I'm not at the game, because I really want to go to that game, I'm not sure if I'll be able to go or not yet. If I'm not there, we'll be streaming that one. And on Sunday, I'll be streaming as well for the entire series. And we'll have my man from Yankees Avenue actually co-streaming with me as we share a play-by-play from a Yankees and Mets fan perspective. So that's what we got coming up for the remainder of the week. And then more in-game live streams and individual videos the following week as well. Just endless content. You guys probably know the drill by now, though, if you're not new here at least. 0-1 on the count now. That's going to be ripped right into the glove of Francisco Lindor. Nice snag, and there's one away. Lewis Brinson can't believe it, but Francisco Lindor surely can as he makes it out. No problemo. One away. 79 pitches in now for Cookie Carrasco. Garrett Cole strained his hammy. Oof. That's not good. Cookie Carrasco originally strained his hamstring, and then it was a tear. It was weird how it was reported. Depending on the degree of that strain, though, Cole might be out for the season because you can't rush those. So we'll see. No, Max. I get what you're saying, but we do care. I've been wanting updates on Garrett Cole, so I appreciate those updates. Honestly, we doubled the amount of hits that him. Way to go to Wardy. Yeah, I know. I single-handedly did myself, right, Matt? 1-1 on the count here now. 1 out. Bottom of the 5th. 81 pitches in for Cookie Carrasco. 4-4 tied ball game. And that's going to be opposite field base hit, just like Michael Conforto the previous inning. That'll be bobbled, and Joe Panik's going to leg himself out a double out of what was originally single, thanks to another error on the New York Mets. Jeff McNeil, who's not your traditional left fielder, makes a mishap, unfortunately, in left field, cannot handle the ball. And just like that, the Marlins have a base runner in scoring position, former New York Met, and Joe Panik legs that one out. And now the Marlins trying to get the lead here with only one out. And you know what? That's going to be ripped away foul by Jorge Alfaro. Previously with the Philadelphia Phillies after being traded away, however, I believe part of the JT Realmuto trade. And Alfaro, fun fact about Jorge Alfaro, he's a little heavier set. You know, usually the case with catchers, they're stockier. But Alfaro's outside of JT Realmuto, he's like the second fastest catcher in baseball. It's insane how fast he is. When you look at his stature, you wouldn't believe it, but he's really nimble, really fast. And the Marlins, as we've seen in previous games, have even been utilizing him in left field, which has been awfully interesting. That's going to be hacked away foul at the third baseline by Alfaro, and it's quickly 0-2 on the count to him. Gotta say, though, it's nice to see former New York Met and Steven Matz carving up the Yanks tonight. No offense to Jose and the other Yankees fans in the chat, but I'm taking a liking to this. And yes, I'm aware the Red Sox signed Jose Iglesias after he was put on waivers by the Angels in a surprise move. He had himself a base hit yesterday in the Red Sox loss ultimately to the Rays. And the 0-2. That's an off-speed pitch inside. Misses there. And it's 1-2 now on the count. Why does Atlanta win the division almost every year? Because they've been the better team. Simple as that. The Mets, if they haven't had the endless injuries, the horrible schedule, and, the lack of, hanging with runners with scoring position all year, they would be there right now. But yeah, the Mets, I feel confident, will be very much back in the thick of things. If not by the end of this season, then surely next year. But yeah, the Braves have NL MVP last year in Freddie Freeman, Ozzie Albies, and they had Ronald Acuna Jr. as one of the best players in the game, but he got hurt earlier this year. But they made the proper moves at the trade deadline that propelled them tremendously. And guys like Jorge Soler, Adam Duvall, these guys have been raking for them consistently, as that's a deep fly ball that's caught by Kevin Pillar. Joe Panik advances from second and third. Kevin Pillar has been fantastic with over-the-head snags today, however, and center right. But a great snag there. Two-way now. Alfaro shifts the runner over, and the Marlins are on their final out. First pitch is going to be a called ball. It's 1-0 on the count here to Isan Diaz. A6 pitches in now for Cookie Carrasco. And that's going to be pitched at, wow, that's not a called strike. That was completely down the pipe. Okay, we're just not going to call that a strike. That's fine. And it's going to be now 2-0 on the count, I believe. What a terrible call. I did see that Cole exited with left hammy tightness. Yep. We'll see if that's just tightness or if that's a strain, because that'll dictate a lot really well. That's going to be off-speed pitch And 3-0. This should be a 2-1 count. That was a terrible call by the umpire. My goodness. And that's going to be, a broken bat foul ball by Isan Diaz, and now it's 3-1 on the count. All right, folks, to my Mets and baseball fans here, because we're right around just over the halfway point of this game. Let me hear everybody in the chat. Who do you think is going to win, and what do you think the final score is going to be? As it's currently a 4-4 ball game with a runner on third, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th for Miami to try to take the lead, and the Mets trying to get out of the inning. So everyone right now, let me know in the chat below, what do you think the final score, and ultimately who will prevail here in this game? Would love to hear it. What's wrong with Cookie John is the fact that he had no offseason prep for this because he got hurt. Hamstring tears are things that take a long time to rehab from, especially when you're a guy in his getting into his mid-30s like him after everything that he's dealt with between his leukemia, being comeback player of the year. Health-wise, he's went through a lot the past couple of years, so he didn't have a spring train, and he even said it himself after a couple starts coming back to the Mets this year in the second half, that still felt like spring training to him. So it's really just one of those things where it's not a unique year for him. Did not get really any time to prep, has been rehabbing the entire year because of his hamstring tear. And that's what's led him to not be consistent. The Braves are winning 5-1. Yeah, I'm prepared for the notion that the Braves are going to win tonight and the Mets won't gain any ground in the standings. So all the Mets need to do at this point, though, is make sure they win. That's what's most important. And that's going to be a ground ball for an out. Now the Mets head to the top of the 6th, still tied 4-4. Marlins walk off 6-5. Mets in 10. Marlins 7. Mets 6. Mets win 14-5 since Matthew. Marlins 8-4. Mets 7-5. 69 likes. Nice, guys. We're 30 likes again from 100 in the chat. So again, if you're just chiming in, if you're enjoying the stream, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. Help us get to 100 likes by the end of the stream. Again, whoever becomes 100 like in the stream, of course, will get a massive shout out as always. And again, thank you all so much for your continued support, everybody. LSD, what do you say here, my man? Hey, I don't know what to say. Go Braves again. LSD with a $2 donation. Staying nice. And thinking the Mets are going to win 8-6. LSD, you're too kind, my man. Your Braves are killing it tonight. Thank you. I shouldn't say thank you so much for that, but I appreciate your donation, my man. You've been a great support on the channel. Ball 7-6. Diaz blows it. Dave, well, you're killing me, Dave. You're killing me. We definitely won't win once again. Are playing down to our competition. Nathan not confident whatsoever. Mets 6-5 intense is Max. $6-4 Mets says Jose. A5 Mets says the GOAT. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unique name. 7-6 is Sam's prediction, with Mets being in the favor. First pitch now on the top of 6 to McNeil. That's going to be ripped foul the right side on the off-speed pitch inside. And it's now going to be 0-1 on the count. Matt thinks the Nationals are going to come back and win 8-7 tonight. My goodness. The Nats will be lucky to get 3 runs tonight. And the 0-1. That's going to be off-speed pitch upstairs. Now it's 1-1 on the count. Back even. Very optimistic Mets fans says, I would say Mets. Okay. Off-speed pitch misses high and away. Hitter's count now 2-1. Dave hoping he's wrong and that the Mets win. Dave, I appreciate the donation. Love you, buddy. Appreciate that. Yeah, I hope you're wrong too. But again, I don't blame you for feeling the way that you do. You're not unreal. Let me put it this way. You're not a realist to suggest otherwise. You know what I mean? Like you're on par. It wouldn't surprise me in the least bit. But I appreciate the donation. So let's get some donor hype in the chat for my man Dave with a $2 donation. Everyone that's been donating, thank you all so much, guys. 2-2 on the count now to Jeff McNeil, folks. What's up, Mike? Heard they're adding David Ray and Chipper Jones to MLB The Show. I think I heard about David. I didn't hear about Chipper, though. That's crazy. I hope so. That'd be sick. I mean, I haven't played the show in a couple months, but I would feel, adamant to play at least a little bit to check out David's card. That's sick. That's, in fact, the truth, Mike. So, awesome. I hope that's the case. Still 2-2 here on the Cats of McNeil. Matt, what is Gigi's just actually? She's cleaning herself right now. She's scratching her ear and nibbling on her foot. And the 2-2. And that's going to be topped away foul again. Just gained enough there on the off-speed pitch inside. Aaron Loop is getting warmed up in the pen to pitch the bottom of the 6, folks. And the 2-2, and that's going to be opposite field base hit for Jeff McNeil. Mets get their 3rd hit of the night. Another Oppo hit. Second time tonight, the Mets go Oppo. Thanks to Conforto, now McNeil. So, no out base runner, a leadoff base runner, I should say, for the Mets here in the top of the 6th. We'll take that, baby. Let's go. Now with one up, now with one on, no out. Here's Kevin Pillar, 0 for 2 on the day with a ground out and a fielder's choice. Pillar again, who had a monstrous series in DC, including 8 hits, a grand slam, 8 RBIs, 2 home runs total. Just remarkable what he did. That's going to be a fastball upstairs, folks. 1-0 now on the count. I think the A's are less reluctant, Matt. And then 1-0 is going to be off-speed pitch outside. And hold on 1 second, guys. I just need to go on a quick phone call. All right, 2-0 still on the count here for Pillar, folks. It's not what the dog doing, it's what the bun doing. 40 pitches in for reliever Campbell. Zach Pop, right-handed reliever, is warming up in the pen, however. I'm drinking juice, Max. I just had rice and beans. Fried chicken. Ooh. Sounds good, Jose. And the 2-0 here on the count, folks. Checks back at first. McNeil ain't going anywhere, and everyone's safe. And the pitch, that's going to be a little topper. Going right to first. Pilar will be out, but the runner does advance from first to second. So McNeil's in there, 1 on, 1 out. One man is now in scoring position for Patrick Mazeika. Mets are in the bottom of the order now with 1 out. So hopefully Mazeika can get on. So that way... You know what? Cookie should probably... No, Cookie's done. So it will be a pinch hitter for the Mets after Mazeika. And first pitch on the 0-0. That's going to be called strike on the off speed right down the pipe. 0-1 on the count now. Matt, is Mauricio the closest? No. I would say the closest out of the top 5. I don't know. Vientos is like number 6. He's not 5, but I would say Vientos is because he just moved up to AAA. Oh, Patty Mazeika! Is that far? Is that gone? And it is Patrick Mazeika. Oh my God, it's foul. Never mind. Oh my God, that was so close. I'm sorry for hyping everyone up. Got to realize I don't have the broadcast on. My apologies, guys. That was okay. It was a little bit farther off than I imagined, but that was close. He just turned on a little too quick. Man, that would have been nice right now. False alarm, no home run, foul ball, 0-2 and on the count. I think Marte is done with the A's once he hits free agency because I doubt the A's are going to give him the money he's looking for. Max Fried's pickoff move is nasty because he's a southpaw. Lefties that have good pickoff moves are the most satisfying thing. One, two now on the count to Patrick Mazeika. And that's going to be, that's more realistic. It's going to be, everyone's safe. Patrick Mazeika should have been an easy out. He gets on, however, a bad error. Trying to toss the first out of the glove. And now runners on the corners with 1 out. And the Mets are due up for a pinch hitter. And that looks like that'll be one of Dom Smith or JD Davis. We'll see who it'll be. Okay. Come on, baby. Can we just get the lead here? Please? Can we just get the lead? And that'll do her for Campbell. Campbell's now coming out of the game. It looks like Pop is coming in for Miami. And the Mets, again, have runners on the corners with 1 out. Top of the 6th. Dom Smith's coming in. Okay. All right, guys, we'll be right back. But we are going to go to another commercial break here quick, as there will be now a pitching change. And then I'm going to just step away for 1 second, but I'll be back in a minute, folks. Before we go any further, I want to thank BetQL for sponsoring today's video. Want to get an advantage over your sportsbook? You need to download BetQL, the only app you'll need to make smart bets. Their best bet computer model scans over 350,000 unique bets per year to give you the best bet recommendation for every game across all major sports and gives you the reasoning behind why you should place the bet. Their model covers everything from spreads, over-unders, and player prop bets. And if you don't want to use the model, prefer to do your own research, BetQL has all the necessary tools for your research needs. There is sharp data so you can see who the pros are backing, line movements so you can jump on the betting opportunities in real time, team summaries highlighting previous success against the spread and the over-under, and team lineup breaking news and injury status updates. Plus, you can save all your picks in one place to track your success and winning streaks, as well as view your rank on their leaderboards. So head to the App Store or Google Play Store right now to download BetQL. You can also head to try.betql.co/Wardy to get started now. Enter discount code Wardy at payment checkout for 25% off any of their subscription offerings. You can, of course, find all this information in the description down below. Make sure to check out their BetMGM offer in the description in order to receive a free year of BetQL. Also, check out their sportsbook offerings if you live in one of the eligible states to claim free offers upon signing up at one of the many sportsbook listings. Don't miss out on the chance to beat your sportsbook this football season. And we back. What's up, Ghostway? How's it going? Again, what's up, everybody in the chat? Appreciate you guys all being here. Again, smash that like and subscribe button. If you guys have been enjoying the stream to this point, would really mean a lot. Help us get 100 likes by the end of the stream. And Pop is now in with a 4.20 ERA in 40 appearances, and I just went out of focus, so bear with me. There we go. I don't know why my camera's been going out of focus so much lately, but we're back. We're feeling good. We're doing okay. Runners on the corners, and here is pinch hitter Dom Smith. And the 0-0 to him. And that's going to be a fastball missing away. 1-0 on the count. Dom's been looking a little frustrated, but he was just out with family things going on, so I won't put too much stock into it. That's fastball down out of the zone now. It's 2-0 now on the count to Dom. Al Leiter, I don't see becoming manager. I don't see that personally. All the Mets need is a sac fly to get themselves the lead here in the top of the sixth, folks. We are almost 2 hours and 40 minutes into this game, and we're only in the top of the sixth. My goodness. This says 4 hours ran all over it. That's going to be a fastball that misses out of the zone. It's 3-0 now on the count of Dom Smith. And the 3-0. And that's going to be taken for a called strike. Fastball right down the pipe. And it's now 3-1 on the count to Dom Smith. And the 3-1. Dom's going to big swing and miss on the fastball. That was a borderline strike on the line. Now it's full count here to Dom. Again, all the Mets need is a sac fly. I repeat, a sac fly to get themselves back in the lead. Ari, thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for the compliment. I appreciate that. Happy to have you here. And the 3-2. And that's going to be hacked away foul by Dom. To everyone in the chat right now, also let me know if you guys like it, me having the scores up for both the Braves and the Phillies. I'll do this for the remainder of the season as long as it matters when it comes to the Mets and the NL East. So if that's something you guys like, just let me know in the chat. So that way I know that's, it's a positive move at the end of the day. And that'll be ball 4. Dom Smith is walked. We are back to the top of the order for Mr. Jonathan Villar with bases juiced, only 1 out. This is big for the Mets. I feel like they get bases loaded every single game. They don't execute nearly enough, unless you're Kevin Pillar, right, with the grand salami the other day. But they need to execute here. No doubt about it. You can't read them, Cindy. Interesting. I'm not sure why you can. Why you can't, I should say. And the 0-0. And that's going to be taken for a called strike off speed right down the pipe by Pop. It's 0-1 on the count out of VR. Too small? Okay, well, I can probably make it a little bit bigger for next stream, but they're going to stay smaller, specifically for the reason that they aren't the main focus and that they still go in line with the setup of the stream. And that's going to be off-speed pitch that misses away, and it's 1-1 now on the count. The only way the Mets score hit by pitch tonight, at least, yeah. As long as you're not named Pete Alonso, for sure. And that's going to be hacked away foul by VR, a pitch that he really shouldn't have swung at. And now he's down to his final strike, 1-2. On the phone, okay, I can understand that for sure. Either way, though, guys, it is a 3-0 Milwaukee Brewers lead for the Brewer Crew and Milwaukee, no less, in the bottom of the 5th with 2 outs. And it's also a 5-1 commanding Braves lead, unfortunately, against the Nationals in the top of 6th with 1 out. And the 1-2. And that's going to be topped over by VR. That's going to go foul. Still 1-2 on the count. And again, shout out everybody in the stream. Smash that like and subscribe button if you guys are enjoying. Help us get to 100 likes by the end of the stream. You guys know the drill by now. And again, thank you all so much for your continued support. Or it becomes the 100th like. As long as you hit that button and you actually tell me that the like turn a 100, I'll give you a massive shout out in the stream as well. So you just got to let me know when and if it happens. Yes, base is juice for the Mets. We'll see if they can actually execute here or not, however. And the 1-2. And that's going to be a topper foul. VR chased the fastball away. Thankfully, he got the end of the barrel on it. So the at-bat continues. Still 1-2 on the count here. Oh, Cindy, I'm pretty sure there's a way to keep the chat open for you if you turn it sideways. I'm almost certain. Either way, though, it's 1-2 on the count here for VR. Bases loaded, top of 6. This is a tied 4-4 ball game, folks. After Pete Alonso piss missile for his 100th bomb of his young career, 31st of the season, second in as many games, and 2nd of September. Then a couple walks, hit by pitches, to lead in a couple runs. And then Carlos Carrasco on the other way gave up a couple runs himself, and that's why we're tied 4-4 now. As Pop, the reliever for the Marlins, is getting set for the 1-2, and it's going to be a chopper right. Oh, it's missed bobble by Chaz Chisholm, and everyone's safe and a run scored. Errors galore is this game in the Miami Marlins. The rookie cannot handle the ball. Thinking about double play. Instead, everyone's safe now. The Mets have a 5-4 lead. We will take that, baby. Errors galore is this game in a nutshell again. Mets now have a one-run lead here in the bottom of the 4th. Let's go. What's up, Lefty? Rookie mistaken? Yeah, of course. It's going to happen. But there's been errors left and right, I feel like. Bases juice for Lindor. Takes an off-speed pitch outside corner for a ball. It's 1-0 on the count. At least it isn't a hit by pitch. That's correct. True. You're not wrong there. And the 1-0 here to Lindor. Bases juiced, 1 out. And that's going to be topped over foul. And it's back even on the count now, 1-1. We score without a hit again. Yeah, we did. The Mets have 5 runs tonight. And 3 of those 5 runs have come without a hit. So, yeah, baseball. And the 1-1 Lindor. And he's Oppo, let's go! Francisco! Oppo, RBI single. Runners advance. And the Mets now have a 7-4 lead. Let's go! Big hit by Francisco. We got the jersey on. Hype in the chat. That's a big, huge hit for Francisco to get some damn much-needed insurance runs. Let's get some hype in the chat for Francisco. Beautiful opposite field RBI. Matthew, no, we're BetQL now. We're not Manscaped is no longer a sponsor of the channel currently. They might be in the future again, but no longer right now. BetQL is our sponsors. All right, so 2 on, 1 out now, and the first pitch to Alonso is going to be in the dirt. So 1-0 on the count. Again, hype in the chat for Francisco, folks. We need that so bad. And we're less than 20 likes away from 100, guys. Again, continue to smash those buttons and subscribe if you're new to the channel as well. And that's going to be off-speed pitch that misses away. And it's back even to, it's now 2-0 on the count. Matthew, our sponsor is BetQL. Check them out in the description down below. I think you'll like it. Two-0 here on the count, folks. Mets still trying to tack on more. Pete Alonso, who got the day started with a home run. And that's going to be a little chopper there. That'll go right to second, and that'll be a double play to end the inning. But the Mets were thankfully able to get runs, insurance runs. Who would have thought? Mets now head the bottom of 6 with a 3-run lead, 7-4 to be exact. Only have 4 hits on those 7 exact runs. And now they will be heading to the bottom of 6 with Aaron Loop, the southpaw, coming on the mound. Ari, what are you talking about? New hat? Ari, we got the new hat, but we have multiple new hats, Ari. We have a new hat beside us, but we're not going to be wearing it right now because the luck has been in the black hat today. Yes, this is one of the newer. We have a lot of Mets hats, but this is the newer one that my girlfriend got me as part of my birthday gift. So yeah, it's a Carhartt. I love the Carhartt hats. They're sick. Absolutely love it. Will Diaz mess it up? I mean, I don't even know if Diaz is going to get the save opportunity tonight. We'll have to see, Still plenty of ball left. Remember that, folks. Still plenty of ball left, everybody. And again, guys, stay tuned. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, but we'll be back and we'll keep talking Mets. So just give me 1 second, folks. BRB. All right, folks, we are now in the bottom of the sixth. Mets have a 3-run lead, and Eddie Alvarez is coming up at the plate. Eddie, who, from what I'm seeing, looks like he's a switch hitter, the second baseman. He's now facing off against Aaron Loop. And the first pitch to Alvarez is going to be a called strike on the 90 heater. 0-1 on the count, folks. Oh, you do real estate, Deborah? Awesome. Love that. And that's going to be a call. Oh, that should be a called strike. Nick's the outside corner. But either way, it's back even on the count now, 1-1. Fun fact, the Lindor Baez duo have accounted for 36 runs in the last 60. Yeah, it's pretty damn good, Robbie. That's, in my mind, something I would like to stay in Queens. I don't know about you. Eddie Alvarez is going to get himself a fly out to right center thanks to Mr. Superman getting the snag. He's done fantastic in the outfield today. That being Kevin Pillar. Here's now pinching Alex Jackson. Alex Jackson, who was part of the trade with the Atlanta Braves in order for Adam Duvall to go from Miami back to Atlanta for his second stint in which he's just been murdering the baseball, which is not fun for us Mets fans. Either way, Alex Jackson, the catcher, is pinching, is going to hack that one foul on almost a little bit of half swing there. 0-1 on the count now. And Sean Gunther is going to be warming up in the pen, the southpaw. That made me laugh because I'm not going to lie, guys. I've been watching a lot of cartoons lately of stuff that I grew up with, including Adventure Time. So if you know, like Gunther, the penguin from Adventure Time, that I'm thinking of him right now. Not going to lie. Either way, the 0-1. That's a big swing miss on the off speed, and he's quickly down to his final strike here in the bottom of the sixth with 1 out. And the 0-2, that's going to be off speed pitch that misses away. Yes, I am aware of Jacob deGrom. Yep. You know, Baez has been awesome, especially since coming off the IL. Baez has been remarkable, and Lindor is finally showing strides since he's finally getting lucky and finally getting barreling the ball well, and that isn't going right into the glove of the opposing team. And that's a strikeout there for Aaron Loop. So let's get some K hype in the chat, folks. Love to see Aaron Loop getting the K there. $14 likes away from 100. Thank you so much to everyone, guys, I've been supporting. I really appreciate you. And also, guys, if none of you have saw the series preview of this from our Mets Talk segment earlier today with Richie at Mets Media, please make sure you do. I think you guys will definitely enjoy that conversation. Even though that we all know what is transpiring for this game, you can at least get more insight on what's going to happen tomorrow and for the series finale and all that fun stuff. So definitely check it out for all the lays for the New York Mets. That's going to be called strike inside corner. It's 1-1 now on the count. Lindor has been more like vintage Francisco Lindor this year than he has been struggling. And I think that's something that people need to understand, okay? He had a terrible start to the year, like a lot of people do when they first come in New York, and that's going to be a chopper right there to second to Baez, toss to first, and now Doer for the inning. But Lindor's been playing damn good baseball, and it's about time this narrative starts to change. With everyone thinking that, it was bad, it was a stupid move, all this stuff. No, it wasn't. Is he going to be always overpaid? Yes, he will be. But the impact he has on this club needs to be, noted because he's a phenomenal player and he doesn't get nearly enough credit to this point that he rightfully deserves. All right, folks, a little scoreboard watch update again, as you see here in the chat. Still 5-1. Braves lead. I feel confident saying they're going to win this one tonight, unfortunately, against DC. And then we also have the Brewers still up 3-0 on the Phillies. And the bottom of 6 with one away. Also, other games across the league right now, folks. It is 4-1. Toronto lead late in what looks like the top of the 8th against the Yankees. That's always great to see. Then we have the Reds are, I think, still up against the Cubs. Tampa is just murdering, and I mean murdering Boston here. Just absolutely murdering. 12-1. Bomb the 8th. Boston has no chance against Tampa. They're just such a better team. 3-0 is Twins on Cleveland in the top of the 9th. 3-2 is Pittsburgh over Detroit in the bottom of the 8th. 7-3 Baltimore over Kansas City in the top of the 8th. And then we also have the Dodgers up 5-2 on the Cardinals, who are nipping at the heels of a wild card spot. The top of the 6th is a 2-0 Houston Astros ball game against the Seattle Mariners. And the top of the 5th with 2 on, 2 out. Top of the 3rd, San Francisco Giants up 5-0. Substantial lead early in the top of the 3rd on the Colorado Rockies. And then games that are just about to get underway are the Texas Rangers, Arizona Diamondbacks. Also, a big game tonight is the Chicago White Sox against the Oakland Athletics. And another big matchup, too, is 2 teams from separate divisions, but no less in the same state, that being the Los Angeles Angels going to San Diego to face the Padres. Pitching, Matt. Pitching and just overall injuries has been horrendous for the Twins this year. And the first pitch to Conforto is going to be off-speed pitch for a called strike by Gunther. And it's 0-1 on the count. Oh, that's going to be ripped by Michael. Unfortunately, right into the shift, and there's one away. Michael Conforto could not prevail on the lefty-lefty matchup there, but nonetheless, that would have been a single A day of the week, but not with the shift in place. Do I think the A's will head to Vegas? They may. They definitely may. We'll see what happens because I know it has to do with their new stadium. One out, no on. Top of the seventh, Javi Baez is getting set for another at-bat today. Javi is currently over 2. Let's see if he can get his first base knock. And that's going to be called strike off speed right down the pipe. That's going to be taken, though, and it's 0-1 on the count. Thunder, happy to have you here, my man. By no means do you ever have to apologize, by the way, for being here or not, okay? Take care of yourself first. More than anything, I struggle to do it every day. It's a big thing. Obviously, mental health is very important, or whatever it is going on. I don't know what it is personally for you, but I'm hoping everything's getting better on your end. I'm happy to have you here. You're a great member. I appreciate the kind words. And yes, the Mets are doing some better things lately indeed. But again, just keep worrying about yourself, my man. We're always going to be here for whenever you're able to chime in, and we'll always be happy when you do. So by no means should you ever feel apologetic or sorry for not being here, as Javi Baez gets himself a quick strikeout, and there's quickly 2 away. All right, folks, 2 out, no on. Jeff McNeil getting set for another at-bat today. Had himself an opposite field single last time he was up, and he's trying to get himself another base hit here. And the 0-0, and that's going to be a called strike outside corner. 93 here by Gunther, and it's 0-1 on the count. And the 0-1. And that's going to be hacked away foul by McNeil, and he's quickly down to his last strike, and so are the Mets here in the top of the 7th. That's going to be hacked away foul by McNeil, and it's still 0-2 here on the count. Matt, don't get ahead of yourself. There's no outs, but they haven't scored anything yet. Don't get ahead of yourself, Matt. And that's going to be hacked opposite field by McNeil, but foul. And it's still 0-2 on the count here. 10 likes away from 100 in the chat now, guys. Thank you all so much. Continue to smash that like and subscribe button. Whoever becomes the 100th like will get a massive shout out as always. Again, thank you guys in advance. So close to 100 now. Yeah, no, by his last 7 games. Yep, awesome slash line. Way over 1,000 OPS. And that's going to be a called ball in the outside corner. And it's now 1-2 on the count. You and I are hoping the same thing, Thunder. I don't think it's going to happen, but we're obviously hoping for it. Hope we won't. Yeah, the only way we'll bother GG tonight, Gerald, hopefully, is that we have Jeff McNeil's going to ground out at the end of the inning. But I hope that if we bother Gigi tonight, it's only to have her in for a celebration after a Mets victory. So, knock on wood, but I'm hoping that's the case. Oh, the Nationals just scored a run. It's now a 5-2 ball game. And the Braves look like they just took Matzik out of the game, who was a reliever. So runners on the corners, no out on the top of the 7th. Nationals trying to make work as Josh Bell is coming in. Pardon me, I don't know if Matzek's coming out of the game. I just saw him looking a little shaken. That would be something. I still think the Braves are winning that game, but still. We'll see if the Nats can find themselves crawling their way back. Give me a Josh Bell 3-run bomb right now, please. Give me a 3-run bomb from Josh Bell right now. The only time you'll see me rooting for the Nationals is when it's for the Mets' benefit, obviously. Soto's been on base 4 times tonight. He's kind of, one of the best hitters in all baseball. Not surprised. He's that damn good. He really is. All right, folks, as we head now to the bottom of 7th, the Mets have a 7-4 lead when they only have 4 hits to the Marlins 7. How funny is that? Nationals just got their first out, a fly out. Escobar was not able to advance from 3rd. So there's 1 away now in that game. And that's going to be a fly ball foul by Oscar De La Cruz as Trevor May is now in this one. And yes, Jock Pearson dyed his hair. It's not his natural colored hair. Trevor May's in today, folks. Trying to give the Mets a clean bottom the 7th. And the 1-1. And that's going to be ripped to the right side. Still foul. And he's now down to his last strike. That being Oscar De La Cruz. We are over 3 hours into tonight's game and live stream, folks. And we're only in the bottom of 7th. My goodness. This is going to be at least a 3.5-hour stream. That's going to be pop up by De La Cruz. Playable for Mazika. He's under it. He makes the catch, and there's 1 away. Lefty, why does your father say that? That's a very interesting take. Here we now have Sanchez coming up with no out, no on, 1 out. Pardon me. And the 0-0, that's a way up high fastball. No chance it was close to the zone. And it's going to be now 1-0 now on the count. My goodness, I can't speak. No problem, Ghostway. Still happy to have you here, my man. And it's 1-1 now on the count to Sanchez. That's in for a called strike. Carter Kieboom's now coming up with runners on the corners and 2 outs. Braves are 1 out away from getting out of this, only giving up a run. Like I said, I don't expect the Braves to lose tonight's game. If the Nats win any game, that would be a blessing in disguise for the Mets. But I don't see it happening. 2-2 on the count here, folks. To Sanchez, back even on the count. Guys, let me know in the chat. This game has felt like such a drag, in my opinion. Like an unbelievable drag. Like it really feels like a drag. Oh, fastball upstairs. Got him. And now there's 2 away. Nice strikeout there. Everyone get some hype in the chat for my man over here. Basically, I've been gone because my family rents out a house in southeast Pennsylvania. Got hit by a tornado. Oh, that sucks, Thunder. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's terrible. That's unbelievably terrible. I'm so sorry that happened, my man. Holy shit! Carter Keeble just hit a 3-run shot! Yo! No! I'm watching it as we speak. Wow! I'm so sorry again, though, Thunder. This is not like a Nick Castellanos situation where it's a drive in a left field when something tragic happened. Carter Keeble, though, just hit a 3-run shot to tie that game in Atlanta. You've got to be shitting me. I still feel the Braves are going to win, but that's crazy. Crazy. Yo, let's go Nats, baby. We're all Nats fans here. And the Brew Crew, 4-0 on the Phillies. Bases juiced, 2 away. What the? Guys. Why'd the scores on my screen just change? What just happened? What the hell just happened? 1-2 on the count here to Brinson. I'll change the scores in the corners, by the way, guys, once the inning ends, because I don't know what just happened. That's so weird. It literally just switched to the Dodgers and what? That's so weird. Don't worry, I'll change it in a second. This is what I mean. Like, what? I'm not doing this. I don't understand. I don't know. 2-2 either way. 13 pitches in for Trevor May. Try and get the final out of the inning so the Mets can have the top of the 8th with a 3-run lead. And that's going to be, Lewis Brinson gets himself an opposite field base hit right down first baseline. Javi Baez takes it in the chest. And, so there's a 1-out base runner now on first for Miami in the bottom of the 7th. Poked that one out there and just got enough. All right, folks. Now here we have Joe Panic, who got himself a double earlier in this game. That's going to be fastball upstairs and away, and it's 1-0 on the Cats. Panic. Yeah, like I said, I will change the scores in the corners once the 7th inning is done for the Mets. Like I said, I don't know why they decided to change, but it is what it is. Thunder, I have 2 monitors. My main PC is the one that I'm looking at right now to the side, and then the one I'm watching on the game is to my opposite side. They're continuously changing, though, so my PC setup, I'm going to hopefully have at some point where they're both a lot closer, so that way I can just barely look like this, and then look like this, and then I just have them a little separated away from each other. That's going to be, oh my God, error by Pete Alonso. Everyone's safe. What the? Why? Brandon, I started making videos for the channel. My first video I made on the channel is when the Mets signed Trevor May for their first offseason acquisition on December 1st of last year. And then I didn't make it. And then I didn't make another video on the channel for like 2 weeks. So yeah, first video on the channel was December 1st, 2020. Errors galore, though. Not just with Miami, like with the Mets more than anything. It's ridiculous. Yeah, look, God, I'm not going. The scoreboard keeps changing on me. I'm not touching anything. It's just being stupid. I don't understand why it's doing that. And it's 0-1 now on the count here to Jorge Alfaro. Runners on first and second, 2 out. Mets desperately need to get out of this jam here. Brewers are now up 6-0. Let's effing go, baby. All right, I'm going to try to do something here quick with my software. Bear with me, guys. And that's fastball way upstairs. It's back even on the count now, 1-1. Hold on, folks. I'm trying to figure out something right now. 2-1 now on the count. 2 on, 2 out. Mets have a 7-4 lead, trying to get their final out of the inning. Marlins trying to keep things alive right now. There we go. I think you guys will actually like this better. If you guys like the moving scoreboard in the chat, let me know. So that way you guys can see the scoreboard updates like that. If you guys prefer that, let me know. Full count out of Jorge Alfaro. Mets trying to get out of this one. Big strikeout by Trevor May, and that'll do it for the 7th. Hype in the chat, folks. Trevor May gets out of the jam. You'll love to see it, everybody. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, so again, everybody in the chat, let me know if you like the scroll for the games currently going on. Okay, awesome. You know what I'll do, just so it's more pleasing? I'm going to have it scroll the opposite way of the bottom one, so that way they're not in unison and that they're opposite. Just because that's something that personally is bothering me. Okay. There we go. That actually looks pretty sick, not going to lie. I actually really like that. Okay. Hold on, guys. Oh, wait a sec. Oh my God, that looks so sick. I love that. I absolutely love that. I should have had that the whole game. That's what we'll be doing every game from now on. I flipping love that. That looks sick. Okay. I hope Blue Jays get the wild card spot. The Blue Jays have been the best team in September so far. They've been murdering the baseball. That series, the way that they came back in that one game against the A's as well, and for them to dominate that entire series, to dominate against the Yankees in an impressive fashion, the way that they have has been just so good to see. Awesome. I'm glad you guys like the layout. That's what we'll do for the remainder of the season. And of course, we'll be getting more graphics and stuff in the off season. Chaz Chisholm got hurt. Oh yeah, I'm looking at him right now. Oh what? Oh my god! What just happened, guys? I know there's a guy on. How did? Okay, my apologies, guys. What happened here? Of course, right when I looked away, I'm gonna see the replay though. So I guess we'll see what happens, right? Did it hit off of him? Oh my God! The Braves just hit a two-run home run. Of course, Ozzy Albies. He's been hitting a home run every freaking game. Of course. It hit his hand. Okay, that makes perfect sense then. Oh, he tried to barehand it, and it didn't look good. Ozzy Albies has hit a home run like every single game since he came back from his injury. And just insane. But yeah, I hope Chaz is okay. I like him too. Ozzy Albies just needs to chill out, bro. They just need to chill out. I knew the Nats comeback felt too good to be true. You got the 100th like, Brandon. If you did, thank you so much, my man. I love and appreciate you. I don't know why you've been in the stream for a while, so I'm a little surprised if you did. But if you did, I do really, really appreciate that. So everyone, hype in the chat for Brandon for getting the 100th like. That means a lot, my man. So yes, Braves got the lead again. Looks like they're probably still going to win. As they said to begin with, I figured that they were going to win this game. So as I said, if the Nats can at least pull out one of those games, I'll be more than happy. And that's going to be a called strike in there to Mazika by Gunther, the lefty on lefty right now, as Patrick Mazika is 0 for 3 on the day. He had to be hospitalized, Thunder. That's crazy. That's literally crazy. Bright Hands getting warmed up for the bottom of the 7th. Okay. And the 1-1. That's going to be half swing. He does not go, however, and it's 2-1 on the count. Bright Hand's been fine for the Mets so far. He's been perfectly fine for the Mets so far in his 2 appearances in that National Series. Nationals gave you false hope for it. I mean, they did to me too for like the slightest second. But again, let's be real here. It's the Nationals. 3-1 now on the count of Patty Mazika with 1 on, no out. And the pitch. Oh, Patrick Mazika ripped. Damn it. Rain the good barrel on the ball by Mazika. Just not enough power. Kevin Pillar goes back to first. 1 on, 1 out now. First out of the inning. That was a bullet, though, into right field. Who do I think will win the NL West, Giants or Dodgers? I have to pick the team that found themselves. Didn't the Giants just win that series against LA? So I'm gonna go with the Giants right now, man. They've been the team to beat for so long. Yeah, I'm gonna stay with the Giants right now. They haven't proven me otherwise. They really haven't. Yeah, and they won. Yeah, they won that Dodgers series. I have to give it to the Giants. All right, folks, here we are for the first pitch. Is JD Davis who's pinching. JD opposite field. Double. Pilar's rounding second. He's going third. Pilar's going home. And the Mets have a 4-run lead. JD Double D Davis, first pitch he sees, takes full advantage. Shout out JD for coming in clutch when the Mets have been needing him to. We'll take that, baby. Let's go. 8-4 Mets lead. We'll take that, baby. Tim Dog, what's up, my man? Long time no see. Great member on the channel. Hope you're doing well. 8-4 Mets, baby. Offense. Offense. Let's go, baby. Jonathan VR banged from the right side for the first time today. First pitch to him. Big swing and miss. And that's going to be 0-1 on the count. And the 0-1. Chopped away foul to the third baseline. 0-1 on the count. 0-2, pardon me. Agreed, Tim. Who knows where this team would be if they actually won. If they actually had a better record than 27-27 on the year with in one run differential games, right? 1-2 on the count here to VR. 12-7 in Boston. Holy shit! Where did Boston get all? Dude, that entire series is crazy as all hell. Just like reminding me of that, not just the Nats and Mets series, and VR strikes out there for the second out of the inning, top of the eighth. One on in scoring position, two away now. But the A's Blue Jays series was wild. The Mets and Nats series was wild. The Tampa Bay came back from 7-1 yesterday and won in extras. Insane. And now you have here just nuts. 12-7 after Tampa was winning 12-1. So the Boston's working early, but again, Boston is, they still need to score 5 runs in the ninth. That's not happening. But they give it their best effort, right? Scoreboard should be okay now, Matthew. And the 1-0 here to Lindor. And that's going to be taken for a called strike right down the pipe off speed. And it's back even 1-1 on the count. I pray the Blue Jays make playoffs this year. The Blue Jays can crack a wild card over one of the Yankees or the Red Sox. That'd be so awesome. Blue Jays deserve to be in playoffs. It's like the best offense in the league. Just imagine what they could do in a playoff game. Oh, Lindor rips one. That's high, but that's not deep. That he got under that one. That'll be playable, and that'll be caught in the left field by Lewis Brinson to end the inning. Mets now head to the bottom of the eighth, but do get themselves another run to add some insurance thanks to a JD Davis pinch hit double. Mets now head to the bottom of the eighth, still up 8-4. Nolan, my man, how are you? Happy to have you in here. And Sandy, graveyard shift ended early, so now to enjoy the rest of the stream. My man, thank you so much for being here, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Again, guys, if you're just chiming in, help us get to 120 likes for the next short-term goal on the stream. If you're new, it would really mean a lot, everybody. Rays are going to win the division. Hopefully, oh yeah, Rays are the team to beat, 100%. Can't wait to see the moves this offseason. That makes the two of us. That makes the two of us. McKenzie, he's not going to get traded this soon. I hear you out completely, but he's not getting traded this soon. Seattle's up on Houston now. Let's go. What's the score in that game? 3-2. Dude, Seattle literally Fs. Seattle's been such a surprise this year, man. Such a surprise this year. They've gotten damn good pitching when needed. A couple former Mets contributing, whether it's Chris Flexen, Paul Sewald, Justin Dunn, Jared Kelenic, who again hasn't been anything crazy, but has been hitting some bombs. They got a lot there, man. They're having such an unbelievable year. Something that I picked the Mariners to be third coming out of their division this year. I had them ahead of the Angels. I did not. I'm trying to think who I had ahead of them. But I had two teams ahead of them. But no less, I thought that they would have a good year, above 500, and they're doing that now, man. Like they're legit. They're a team that can be pesky enough to make things interesting playoff wise. I don't think they're going to get there, but they're really playing good baseball. No, and I'm glad you went fishing. I love fishing, bro. I don't do it often, but I'm glad you did, and I'm glad you had a good time. Now here we have for the setup man tonight is going to be Mr. Brad Hand. 4.08 ERA on the year and 54 appearances, 21 for 27 in saves. The Mets will not be using him in a save situation here, however. This is bottom of the eighth, and the first pitch to Isan Diaz, called strike. 91 heater right down the pipe. Brad Hand rocking the mustachio, and it's 0-1 on the count. Nats saved a run. Love to see it. If the Nats can come back again, I'll be jaw dropped. Again, I don't think it'll happen, but that'd be crazy. Oh, fastball does not nick outside corner. It's back even on the count now, 1-1. And the 1-1. Big swing and a miss there by Diaz, and he's down to his final strike. It's going to be chopped away foul, and it's now going to be 1-2 on the count still, folks. Well, good luck with your work, Thunder. Again, I hope you enjoyed tonight, my man. And the 1-2 here to Isan Diaz by hand. Oh, and that almost hits him. Curveball, no chance, way inside. Back even on the count now, 2-2. Isan Diaz rips one to the right side. Going after it is Baez. Yes, that's Javi Baez, not Michael Conforto. Javi gains so much range on that play for the first out. That's my right fielder. Ozzy Albies has really hit a home run in 4 straight games, bro. 0-1 on the count now to Eddie Alvarez. I mean, Matt, I will say DeGrom did get run support this year. You know, he has a good win-loss record. Jake definitely had games where he had to help support himself, but he also just swung the bat damn well. But Jake got more run support this season, I felt like, than, you know, most previous seasons. I really feel that way. And 1-1 on the count here to Javi Baez. I know the Mets beat the Yanks tonight. You love to see it. They couldn't handle the southpaw. Well, that's a good reason to become a Mets fan. You have the same name as literally the best pitcher in baseball. You can't go wrong. Milwaukee's murdering. Oh my God, Milwaukee murdering the Phillies the same way the Phillies murdered Milwaukee last night. That's like revenge tour, baby. I love that. Big strikeout there from Brad Hand, and now there's 2 away. Let's go, baby. I agree with that too, Matt. Now, Lindor's the better overall player than Javi, but Javi's still a great player. Don't get me wrong. And the pitch, and that's going to be a fastball inside of Sandy Leon. The veteran catcher is pinch hitting tonight. Batting a cool 179 on the year with a 483 OPS. And the 1-0. Fastball upstairs for a called strike. Ooh, Nick Castellanos is up in the top of the 9th. Oh, he just grounded one into third. Never mind. I was hyping him up for nothing. Future New York Met Nick Castellanos just grounded out for the Reds. And the 1-1 of Leon. And that's going to be a chopper going foul at third baseline. Marlins are down to their final strike of the inning. Oh, okay. That makes sense, Thunder. What's up, Mike? How's it going, my man? 2-2 back even on the count here. And the pitch from Hand. And that'll be a fastball upstairs. Good take there by Leon. And it's now full count here with 2 outs. Bottom of the 8th. No on. 2 out. 8-4 Mets lead. We would see GG in a scenario where the Mets win. For a post-game celebration before we get out of the stream. And the 3-2. That's going to be actually foul. Keeping that bat alive is Sandy Leon. Still now full count. Oh, Mike, I know. Trust me, I'm aware on how frustrating yesterday was. We all are. Thankfully, they have a 4-run lead at this point, so they just got to keep it. And 3-2. Actively fouled by Leon. Matt, no, we can't go that far, Matt. Yeah, I know Castellanos hit a home run today, because of course he did. Which means the tragedy probably happened as well, because they go in hand with each other. Sandy Leon got walked, so not the most ideal guy to walk, but it is what it is. A 2-out walk now. And yes, I will be streaming tomorrow, Steven. I'll be streaming tomorrow, Friday, potentially Saturday, and Sunday. Here's now Chaz Chisholm, who looks like he's okay after getting hit on the hand with a line drive in the infield the past inning. One on, 2 out. Bottom of the 8th. First pitch here to Chisholm from hand is underway. That's going to be fastball that misses the outside corner. 1-0 on the count. And Mike with a $2 dono. Thank you so much for that, Mike. I really appreciate that, my man. Everyone hyping the chat for Mike with the donation. We love that, baby. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Thank you again, Mike. That means a lot, my man. And the 1-0. Okay, called just above the knees. Called strike. 1-1. Back even on the count now. And now 2-1 on the count from hand. Oh, I know. Luis Robert or Robert, he's a beast. As a casual White Sox fan for the AL, I'm loving every second of it. He's been dominating this year since coming back from injury. Same thing with Eloy Jimenez, both of them. Yeah, I know he passed Mickey Mantle today. Yep. Wander Franco is truly something special. There's a reason why he was the most coveted prospect in baseball. My man's is just an absolute beast. He's so, so good. He still has braces, and he's killing it the way he is. It's crazy. 3-2. Full count here to Chaz Chisholm. Okay, and Chaz is... what just happened there? All right, Chisholm just got on. So now there's 2 on, 2 out. Bottom of the 8th, folks. Chisholm. Oh, it was a chopper. Slow chopper, no chance. Literally no chance when that stuff happens. Jazz is so fast. Matthew, I'm not going to lie, that's disgusting, but that's crazy commitment. I will agree. It's crazy. I want to see that video though. That's crazy. Mike, the bunny's fantastic. She's getting ready to come in the stream after a Mets victory, hopefully. So Miguel Castro's getting warmed up, folks. We'll see if he will actually pitch potentially the save, or if he's just getting warmed up in case Brad Hand is having continued struggles here. So we'll see. Not even blame Brad Hand. You know, the Jazz is so fast. So. It's going to be called strike inside corner. And it's only 1 on the count. And the 0-1. All right, that's going to be curveball to no avail. 1-1 back even on the count now. Wander Franco is the youngest player in the league, correct? He's younger than me by, I think, 2 years? Year and a half at least? Crazy. He's so damn good, too. 1-1 on the count. 1-2 now on the count, pardon me. Matthew, thank you. I'll check it after the game, my man. Thank you. I appreciate that. And a 1-2. Thank you. Caught looking, strike 3. Let's go. Nice strike out there from Brad Hand. Feeling good. We'll take that, baby. Mets now head to the top of the 9th. Still up, 8-4. Let's go. And in the meantime, I'm actually going to check my email quick and see that video on the guy.
Game 5 of the 2015 World Series when they lost to the Royals. I vow to wear this jersey every day until the Mets win the World Series.
My husband had the nerve.
How many days straight have you been wearing this jersey? I've been wearing it for 2,127 consecutive days.
Dude, if that's true, that's insane. That's literally insane if that's true. If that guy has been wearing the jersey for literally since the World Series of 2015. Like, that's unheard of. Absolutely unheard of, guys. I would say that, folks, we're going to be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom again, and then we're going to continue to roll. So, again, stay lovely, stay beautiful. Be right back, guys. 2-1 on the count of Big Meat Pete. Not my bad. I know I'm out of focus, but I just realized I haven't been sharing the background music for a while. So I'll continue sharing it for the remainder of the game. Oh! Shit! Big Meat Pete! Second of the day! I'm out of focus, but I don't get... Oh, I'm back! Let's go! No! Yes! We love that. Hype in the chat, folks. How we feeling? Oh, my goodness. I'll have to listen to the sound of the bat and when I watch replays again after the game because I can't hear it. But, oh, my, I'm sure it was just demolished, especially with how much everything echoes in that stadium. You don't want to go, Michael? What a bomb, I know. What a bomb by Big Meat Pete, baby. What a piss missile. Jeez. Have some mercy. My goodness. Two bombs on the night for Alonso, and Michael Conforto flies one up to shallow center. Wow, what a bomb that was. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to share my background music just for the remainder of the game because I can. Wow, what a bomb by Alonso. Just destroyed that. Oh, yeah, the crack off the bat was disgusting. All right, first pitch here to Javi, and that's going to be a slider that misses down and away. Javi does not chase there. It's 1-0 on the count. What a bomb. I predicted Alonso yesterday to finish the season with 37 bombs. Ideally, 40 felt good for him, but I went with 37, and he might get past 37 now. But I think I'm still comfortable with saying he'll get 37 at least by the end of the season. Slider away. Now 2-0 on the count to Javi Baez. I do like your profile picture. It's hard to tell, but I can see it's Lindor trotting the bases. You did pick Alonso to be hitting better average. Alonso's been batting right around 260, getting closer to 270 right now. But yeah, he's definitely been hitting for average a little bit better than I expected. Nothing drastic, though. I predicted Pete to be in that 250, 260 range. 2-1 on the count out of Javi. Yeah, if DeGrom returns as soon as September 13th, I will be absolutely mind blown. And we'll be streaming on the channel, obviously. But I would be mind blown. Javi Baez grounds one out, and now there's 2 away in the top of the 9th. But again, Mets now have a strong 5-0 lead here. 5-run lead, pardon me. And even though that doesn't look like they will gain any ground in the standings tonight on the Braves, they will gain ground on the Phillies, however, for second place, which again is better than nothing right now. With the assumed Phillies loss, feeling inevitable, down 8-0 in the bottom of the 8th, and with the Mets just a couple outs away from hopefully closing out this one. At the end of the day, the Mets just need to keep winning. That's all they can control as McNeil flies one up to center right, and that'll do her for the inning. 3 more outs, and the Mets get out of this one on a positive note to start off the series in Miami, folks. Let's get it. Mets have 9 runs to only 6 hits, when the Marlins have 4 runs over 10 hits. Yeah, the Mets need to basically win like as many games as humanly possible over the next 23 games. The Mets they probably can't lose more than 5 games. The Mets probably need to go 15-5 and probably even better than that, to be quite honest with you. That's how crazy things. No. Pardon me. The Mets need to go like 18-5. They really, yeah. It's crazy though. If they lose any games against the Marlins though, like that's all she wrote. So. Will anyone break Robin Ventura or Joe DiMaggio's Haynes streak? 56-game Haynes streak in college back in 20. He was too shy of the record. That's tough. I don't think anything's impossible, obviously, but there's a reason why those have been going on for as long as they have. So yes, I can see those getting broken at some point, but it definitely wouldn't be easy. You think the winner of the Atlanta series wins the division? If the Mets somehow, some way trot into Atlanta for the final series of the year and are finding themselves at that point 2.5 to 3 games out, like that'll of course be the series decider. Yeah, Braves won tonight, folks. Again, Ozzie Albies 4 bombs in 4 straight games. Nothing. Ozzie Albies probably one of the most underrated players in baseball, along with his teammate and Austin Riley. They have been killing it, especially since the absence of Acuna. All right, folks, Miguel Castro is in for the 9th. Defensive replacements is Pilar shifting from center to left, and Almora Jr. now in center for defensive help. Oh, the Yankees series will be so important. Everything will, obviously. All right, folks. Bottom of the 9th, Miguel Castro's in. To lead things off is Jesus Sanchez, who's 1 for 4 on the day. The young right fielder for Miami. Yeah, realistically, the Mets can't lose a series. Let's put it that way. If the Mets lose a series, their year's probably more than likely done. I mean, most people feel it's done already, but yeah, the Mets, they just can't lose a series. They the only thing the Mets have going for them right now is the fact that the Yankees are slumping. So the Mets need to do everything they possibly can to take advantage of that. And the 1-0. That's going to be off speed. Pardon me. Fastball. Down and away. 2-0 on the count. Fastball upstairs now. And it's 2-1 on the count to Sanchez. The Mets play the Braves for their final series of the season, and it's in Atlanta. Talk about a flair for the dramatic. The Braves' final 2 series of the year are probably their most important. The Phillies and the Mets. Something the Braves have, though, that really is going to help them. They have this National Series, then they have the Marlins after the Nationals, like what the Mets have had, and then they have the Rockies again. But the Rockies will be in Atlanta. So Rockies on the road have not been a good team this year. And that's going to be a ground out. So there's 1 away now in the bottom of the 9th, folks. Mets are 2 outs away from winning this one. What about 7-line Army? I'll be with the 7-line in Boston on the 21st. Just 2 weeks away. 10-0 Milwaukee. Good. Hopefully Milwaukee can get the series tomorrow. That's going to be fastball inside for a called strike. Going one on the count to Lewis Brinson. I'm trying to think, though, folks, if the Mets found themselves in a hypothetical situation, if the Mets were 3 games out going into their final series of the season, and that's a big strikeout, huge strikeout there on Lewis Brinson. Let's get hype in the chat, folks. Marlins are down in the last out of the inning, last out of the game, pardon me. But if the Mets go into that series in Atlanta, 3 games out, hypothetically, and they sweep that series, again, this is all hypothetical, will the Mets win the division then? Because if they win the first game, then they're 2 games out. If they win the second game, then they're 1 game out. If they win the third game, then they're no games out. But what team would be in first then? What would be the tiebreaker? Because I'm almost certain the Braves have had more wins against the Mets this year, even in a scenario where the Mets sweep the series. Like, how does that go about? And that's going to do it for the game, no less, guys. And the Mets win it 9-4. Big, big victory. They will play the tiebreaker. I feel like there's underlying factors that go into the tiebreaker. No, I don't think that they'll play the tiebreaker. But no less, guys. This was a huge. If tied, should be a playoff game. Oh my good, Cookie actually got his first win of the season, guys. We love to see that. We will take that 100%. So hype in the chat, guys. Mets win this one. They got the job done. They win 9-4 in the end. We'll talk more about the Braves stuff and the hypotheticals tomorrow. But a huge win for the Mets. And all you have to think about is poor defense from both sides tonight. We obviously know that. But they got the piss missiles when needed from Pete Alonso for his 100th in his young career. And then he got 101 here in the 9th. Mets got some clutch hits. J.D. Davis with an RBI double, pinch hit RBI double. Mets got a couple more runs in from some bigger hits and also getting hit by pitches, no less. So the Mets are now 70-69 on the year. No more 69-69. Nice. That is done with for now, and it will be for at least this season. So huge win for the Mets tonight. Again, guys, we'll be back live on the channel tomorrow, but so happy to see them win. And now we are going to cap things off the only way I know how in this stream. So again, thank you all so much for being here. Bear with me 1 second, though, guys, before we get out of here. I have one thing that we must do before we wrap things up, and I think you guys all probably know exactly what that is. All right, folks, give me 1 second.
Meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life, because the Mets are really socking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the METS Mets of New York Town. butcher and the people on the streets. Where do they go? To meet the Mets! Oh, they're hollering, they're cheering, and they're jumping in their seats. Where do they go? To meet the Mets! All the fans are true to the orange and blue, so hurry up and come on down, 'cause we got ourselves a ball club, the Mets of New York town. Give 'em a yell, give 'em a hand, and let 'em know you're rooting in the stands. Come on and meet the Mets, meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life, because the Mets are really stopping the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the Mets, Mets of New York town, of New York town.
Hope you guys enjoyed that one, folks. Again, the Mets win this one. Huge win for the Amazins. They now are above 500 again on the season. Are now, it looks like nothing really changes in the standings, but no less, they at least gain a game on the Phillies now, which is always a good thing. So no less, I appreciate everyone that chimed in. I hope everyone enjoyed Gigi in the stream. Here we have Gigi again. I hope everyone has a great night. Here she is. She's happy about the Mets win. But again, I appreciate everyone so much. Smash that like and subscribe button if you enjoyed the stream. If you guys are excited for tomorrow's show, episode, really, whatever you want to call it, doing these Mets in-game live streams, make sure to check that out tomorrow. We'll be live right around the same time, right around 6:20 p.m. Eastern time. So have a great night, folks. Love it. Appreciate you. Mets back in the win column. We love to see it. I'll talk to you soon. Let's go Mets, baby.